Not kidding. The answer is Wi-Fi. There is something wrong with the wired connection on this computer. Like, terribly, terribly wrong. Trying to Google and figure things out, I eventually found that my Wi-Fi, my oh so wonderful wired connection, had a 1 megabit upload. But I shouldn't be speaking as I know there's clicking noises when I the clicking noises are only audible when I speak, but then I only start speaking as soon as I clicking. My bad. My wired connection has. Sorry, I'm doing tag. Wait. I don't know what's happening to me. I don't know why I'm failing to just type and speak at the same time. Okay. I want to refresh this. OBS. Okay. I know I'm streaming, but it wasn't saying I was. Alrighty. I think I've been on this screen enough. This song is pretty rad though. Let me let it finish off. I just can't finish my thoughts. I'm really sorry about that. Wait. Hey guys, nom, serious. I mean to start with stuff, because that's something I did for something stupid a while ago. Anyway, sup everyone, nom here, and yeah, okay. I actually finished my thoughts. My wired connection genuinely had 1 megabit upload. And that was the issue I was having last stream. And so the answer was wireless. I definitely need to figure out that issue because very appropriately the Wi-Fi is like 25 megabits download, but the wired connection is 50 megabits. So it's not like the biggest, best internet ever, but like the Wi-Fi on this computer can literally do 8,000 bit rate. All right, it dipped a bit to 7,000. I'm staring at it. It's 8,000 right now. It might fall in a. Oh yeah, right before I started streaming, I also did my dailies. I was realizing that I didn't actually hit lag like I did before. That's so weird. Anyway, it is annoying. I only figured it out sooner. Unfortunately, I wanted to download a game, and well, 50 megabits per second isn't even fast, let alone leaving it on Wi-Fi to do so. So on Wi-Fi, I did not even have the connection to be able to download a game and play Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I couldn't even connect to the server. It's hilarious. But now I'm doing that and streaming at the same time, and it's way better than the wired connection. The game still looks pretty smooth, too, on medium settings, so it looks nice compared to my old PC. And it should look way crisper than it used to. Very cool. Anyway, now we can actually do the main story later. How talk to Coach Aster. I think I remember that name. That's a Bingboo one. Yeah, I believe we've done the Bingboo puzzles before. But we're doing main story now. The only thing I know about the main story so far is that one, people like it, and two, a lot of people on the ZZZ discussion subreddit are really complaining about Ijuan. That's hilarious. I feel like I might be in line with that. I know I'm more critical of the game. I don't always fall in line. Yeah, people can say a lot of things and opinions, though. I think when you start getting critical, I think it's easier to see anything you don't like, which is fine. It's nice to know what you don't like to have a greater appreciation of the things you do. And this game is so much prettier on non-low settings. Just taking a picture of this tree. Look at all those birds. Okay. Oh wait, those birds. Isn't there a fat one over here? No. I think the cat's something. The cat is sometimes up there. Anyway, there's Wise. I'm not dressed for the occasion. I did get my glasses though. Hold on. Oh, also I can be on the scooter SC. That's pretty cool. Okay, that was weird. It, like, oh, never mind. All dressed up. Only not wearing the panda hat because it can't have glasses and a panda head. Come on. Anyway, let's see. Do I even remember what last thing that happened in this game? Not particularly. Yeah. We did the 2.1 story with Alice and Yuzuha. Can't get too close to that. That noise scared me. Anyway, let's see. Alice had her meeting there. The relevant part is Isolde, who was part of the New Eridu Defense Commission. Defense Force? I don't know. I said commission, but she was for the research department's health and safety review. Just research safety. So, New Eridu Defense Force could say, yep, it's all clear here. And so then they go on an adventure. Alice and the Scooby Gang figure out, wait a second, it's not actually all clear here. And then we go back in with Obo Squad, except it's only the people we've seen before. Well, actually, no, yeah, it's everyone we've seen before. We never see it, unfortunately. And she stays in the mech during that. So I guess we'll finally meet her in this season, along with getting a lot more of Orphe. I know people are saying they're also very happy with Orphe and like her quite a bit. So I'm very eager to see that. Don't know what else to do, but jump right into it. Ooh, we got a call from the mayor. The sound of it. Why is just looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious? The kind of look that says, here comes another very tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? You think he'd give me the option? What? Hey, come on. What happened to my meaningless choice? Except that one would be meaningful, because the option should have been start the story or hang on a second. That was kind of weird to me. Sorry, drinking water. Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Oh, hey kids. He's so casual with us. Oh, what a nice guy. What a good friend.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian and Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wifi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
I don't know what she's talking about. The city air smells fine.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Sorry, I was making sure. How come my audio? Wait. Okay, sorry. I put stream on my phone just to make sure it was sounding correct. And then the music's off.
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Oh, okay.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
Got the serious music playing. Unfortunately, I stopped to listen to my phone to make sure stream is sounding fine. Right before they started booting up or right as they were transitioning between the casual boom music, and now we're into the very serious.
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
Oh. How many sacrifices have we fought? I think the clown counts as one, by the way. I think he's the first one that isn't a DA boss. Ugh. They're kind of a normal enemy at this point.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Yeah?
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
Yeah, and we know all this because Wise, through EO, saw this and recorded the whole thing. That's something else I complained about and got really upset about because I unfortunately did it late, but the beach event actually had the plot point about Bangbu recording things. Oh, I'm so upset about that, and it only made it worse.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wifi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of Exaltist evil. You have to cut off the head. Root?
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wifi Peninsula.
True.
And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Yeah, and people are still mining away.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Ooh.
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer, Ferox, secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wifi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Yeah, I think that's what happened in the last episode.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wifi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Unfortunately, this was Damien's department, but now the people doing the bad thing are out, so, good luck to him. He's a cool dude. I like him.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wifi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Sarah?
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wifi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Major General Lorenz. I'm glad they highlighted that, because I would have questioned it anyway. I think that's our first instance of the name, at least. What's up with this new player showing up all of a sudden? I haven't.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
I don't know. Maybe because there's like a threat to the city of New Eridu that people want to defend against Bell. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Chloe Victus? Just checking out the story.
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
I guess that's fair. Doing well. Just figured out my issue with streaming. I was streaming to 800 bit rate yesterday when doing my polls. I learned my wired connection was horrific. So, fortunately, back up to 8,000 on a new PC, so hopefully everything's looking a lot better. Yeah. Just getting into the story, and I'm eager to see it. Stream's going well. Fortunately, it looks like not a dropped frame, which is way better than it was before.
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
I think Ferox was the purple guy, and Lucro is the other one. Can't remember. I think, yeah, that was it. It's been a while since... It's been an extra week than usual since the last main story. I'm trying to remember. Also, a few days extra, I think, because they didn't like do maintenance on the. I think they usually start up on Tuesday. I forget though. This is honestly my. I think I would say my favorite game. I play a lot of casual games, but I don't know. After I lost the mobile game I've been playing for far too long. This ended up becoming my next main interest. So yeah, this is what the main thing I stream or do content on. It's mostly just gameplay though. I'm just interested in it though, or at least interested in at least seeing the story and doing it live just to have my reaction to it recorded on YouTube.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying ZZZ. I've been playing it since the day one. So, yeah, even as a free-to-play, I've been able to through everything. Even with troll teams, which is the most fun part. Yeah. I've been high and low on the story, but I think the last 2.1 was pretty good. So I'm really excited to see what they're doing for 2.2 as well, especially because Orphe and Theater characters I actually want to pull for the first time in 2.0. Nah, I don't really play with friends. Nice single player adventure. I'm not much of a multiplayer gamer, which is funny because I played League of Legends for so long. And I hated it, so I guess that makes sense.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
A bit. I think I started... When was the first stream? I think it was a bit before... Well, the first ZZZ stream was, I think, either November or December. But I've definitely tried streaming every so often. Except I think between my first ZZZ stream and the last time I streamed, it was like 2 years, so... I've tried it once or twice, but I'm doing ZZZ more often, mostly because it has like constant updates and things I want to do on stream just to look at, or just have recordings of, since I also streaming on YouTube, so that'll just automatically be there.
Of course, course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with poor Salumex and the defense force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
I think I missed the last one. Eradicating these altars, that could be helpful.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. People are thinking the mayor might be sus. So, will be interesting to see if protecting the citizen safety is part of the facade, or just a genuine good guy mayor. Interesting though, but yeah.
But for you, Phaethon.
Oh yeah, we're not locked behind legal troubles.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Alright, laying that on a bit thick there, Belle. Oh, thank you, Chloe. I don't stream every day, but though I do have a new PC sitting next to my old one, but it's not directly better. I'm not sure if I can transfer my SSD card into it, and I haven't opened it up to bother putting the extra. It's only on 16 RAM, 16 gigabytes RAM, and it just had weird issues to that, like super weird slowness that I don't have on my normal computer, which is weird because everything else about this the new one is better. Fortunately, it was a hand-me-down though, so I'm not complaining too much. I'm just having it next to it as a gaming PC because it just plays a lot better. Also, I just noticed Spice, it looks so angry. Yeah, I'm also just not an everyday streamer. I just don't have too much to do. Do you like anime? Yeah. I'm not a big anime person, but I try checking anything that interests me from time to time. Though I don't watch many shows much at all. It's too easy to just browse YouTube and just find something there to play. But I meant to. I was at my dad's for a week, but I meant to check it out, but I just haven't. I'm meant to keep watching Samurai Champloo. I remember that from when I was a kid, and so I watched a bit of that somewhat recently, and that's the last anime I was watching. It's pretty fun so far, though I'm only like a few episodes in. Yeah. Go on and ask.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
What do you mean by upgrade channel? Or wait.
I spotted the name Oval Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So now we know why Oval Squad is
Their
in.
commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
Special Holotech Advisors. I don't know, the tech advisors. I don't know, would we be something like Holo Investigator? Wouldn't that be more simple? Or is this within the same purview of that? I don't know. I see. I don't know. It was simple for it to be like this. No, thank you. I prefer it being simple. Also, I wouldn't have any money to, you know, afford to commission anyone for like doing channel things anyway. So, I'm fine with keeping it simple. And to be honest, I mostly just want like I stream to just to have like gameplay and my reaction recorded. Yeah, like more than anything. So I don't currently not interested in like making it too much better.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I appreciate the thought. I probably won't. I'm sorry. About the intel, it's still no lead on our intel on our teacher.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead.
Ah, cool. Talking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. Yeah, annoying. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. That's very kind of you, Belle. But hey, team up with Obo Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you two. See you too, right, Belle? Technically, I think there should be a comma after the U before 2. 2 is one of those weird words. It's okay. I'm sorry. I don't use Discord much at all. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. Before heading out, maybe we should let Ijuan Shifu and the others know. Yeah, fair enough. Oh hey, why you disappeared and turned into 2 men? I've gone back to, Alright, well. Have a great day. Goodness, I feel so terrible. Also, I pressed the wrong button again. Howl. Okay, I didn't need to see the name, but I was about to say, I go back to Howl to do my daily gambling, as a show of respect, not respect, loyalty, and then I just forget his name as I'm trying to make that bit. No offense to Ashwo? So, this is supposed to be... Okay, I'm glad it's blurry in high definition too. That's probably not supposed to be Monica, but maybe. I don't have much else to do. Alright, we got our quest from the mayor, and we're gonna tell Mom where we're off to. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Ijuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Inquiry Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Use your own safety to come first. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Weebin Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight. Then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HUD device in Wiebin Temple's inner chamber. Then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Oh, H was sleepy. Excuse me. Why? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obo Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Is this how the military does things? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obo Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obo Squad and test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Yeah. Storytelling time. You didn't give me that warning earlier. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage against the dying. I remember, I figured it was a poem, so I googled it. So I learned it, and then forgot about it, but I read it. And then I felt like Rage Against the Dying of the Light was so familiar. I thought it was a Nocturne quote from League of Legends. I got so sad to remember it was from old Aatrox. I really like that champion. I like new Aatrox, but man, his personality sucked in comparison. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus memory. Sleepy Magus. Or if you like. Aww. Gun, remember.
The Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Interesting. I wondered why they made this text box so small. But I have noticed before. Only one of these text box. Only one text box on screen can have the scroll bar to go up and down. Anyway, Magus dreaming of old comrades' nightmare. Of that 11 years ago disaster? Yeah, here it is.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Man, she had a Denny gun all the way back then.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Oh. My internet is a lot better, so I can just Google now. Agamemnon was a king of the Mycenae, or the Mycenae, who commanded the Achaeans during the Trojan War, grandson of King Atreus and Queen Aerope, and the brother of Menelaus, the husband of Clytemnestra, and the father of Iphianessa, Electra, Laudi, Orestes. Alright. Interesting, so he's a king of Mycenae. But from Greek mythology. Interesting.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
No, man, he's toast. Oh man, that don't. Ooh, sorry. There it goes. Ooh, that's not good. Hey, that looks like a dead body.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Interesting. So this is Orpheus.
Get back.
Oh my gosh, it's the disappearing sword woman. Interesting.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
So, is this the end? Revenge.
Oh, why she sounds so echoey and angry? I wonder if
Against
she's.
what? The Hollow?
That's a funny statement. What? Gonna fight the tsunami?
Against everything.
Oh. Interesting. That was an interesting lore teaser. Oh. She's so sad. It's adorable.
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Oh, look at the sad little Moby Magus. You know, the sights kind of look like a little hat, but it's on her nose. Also, I love the tie. That's very funny.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
Oh, is that how that works?
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
Oh. So what is Metis? Everything's a reference. Alright. Usage of Metis. Canadian, French, indigenous people of Canada. Ooh, the Prairie Provinces. I have no idea what that meant, but cool, good for them. I can tell. I can Steam open.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oh.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
That sounds like a tomato. Potato, tomato.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
Yeah, despite the horns blocking some sound waves, I feel like she'll probably hear that pretty easily.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Oh, look at Magus being so angry.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Oh.
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got the group all set up at the top of Yunkoi Summit, or Wi-Fi Peninsula. Oh my gosh, it's Seed and... Soldier 11! Oh man, if this was before 1.6, I'd be so much more hyped. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting for you here. Waiting here for you? You left the sniper to wait all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary system check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operations briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obo squad for being late. Oh, not again. Oh my gosh, for them. I love that. Hold on, wait. Let me do that again. That's funny. Magus gets flipped about when you run. That's cool. Yeah, Orphe is adorable. I like her quite a lot. Salute. Anana. Very cool. Hey, where's Mercury? Yeah, we're all the way up here. How far can we go? Not far. Salute. Seagate's Road has been requisitioned as a defense force base, and the cable car station is up top is off limits for now. Thank you, soldier. Thank you, soldier. Can't even use the binoculars. Why not? You don't have change. Anyway, yeah, she looks cool. I like the waviness of her hair, or her ponytails. Yeah, that looks quite nice. I also like, yeah, Magus just sitting next to her. Alright. Yeah. It's not Mercury. That squad is special. I heard so much about how amazing Global Squad is. But wow, they're even cooler in person. Yeah, nah. Ooh, Bangbu called Mercury is so cool. Where's my Bangbu called Mercury? Is he here? No, that was a different Bangbu, yeah. He just salutes and says hello. Also, random play car. Very cool. Why does it say Fort? Oh, wow. It's a helicopter somewhere. Hold on. Heck yeah. Oh, I love this. Okay, well, that was the wrong button. Dang it, I can't. Right, you can't look directly at it. Aw. Feeding a bunch of baby chicks. Just so adorable. And Magus is watching her. Aw. Hold on, I got, oh, I fed Inky. I thought I said no to feeding Inky. Oh, okay. Alright, that's a new event. Alright. Soldier 11. Seed. Hello. I can't take a picture. That's so sad. Elbow squad, assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier too. Sorry, it's more like, you're a soldier too. If you joined the Scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one or two-handed. Well, let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get the chance to become honored ones. So true. Sorry, Alright, that was long, but also very adorable sounds from Seed. Very cute. I'm just having trouble reading for some reason, sorry. I'll park Seed Senior here before heading to the meeting.
Oh?
Seed Senior isn't coming into the briefing? He's way too tall. He'd end up lifting the whole 10. It'll look ridiculous. Not exactly the serious atmosphere Captain Magus wants. I don't know what the heck she's on about. This is the tent, right? And also, would you call this a tent? It's like a tarp? An overhang? What the heck are you even working on? Crosswords? The members of Obo Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow.
Ah, thank you, Isolde.
However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel.
I feel like I never noticed she had blue eyes.
Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
Why they yellow out the word recon? That's just a normal word.
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Awesome.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
And Captain Magus been way too laid back about this operation.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
Oh, well, you got skill issued. Skill diff, even.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Uh-huh, yeah, look at the stalker, pretending she doesn't know who the special envoy is.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Okay. I also felt like I saw something I didn't notice earlier, is that Magus has eyelashes. Also, who am I playing as now? Come on, let me still be Magus. Let me be Magus in Lemony and Hollow so I can actually do gameplay. Alright, well, this is loading a bit. Alright, scenario so far is very simple. Also, 0 dropped frames on Wi-Fi. 8,000 bitrate. Gosh dang. I'm still floored. I need to figure out what happened.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wifi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
That was weird. I mean, it was pretty cool, but...
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Oh, that was her running mute animation? That's very cute. Oh, yeah. I figured also, yeah, and that there we go. Alright, unfortunately, it's an unstuck button and not gameplay button. Also, it should be 25% for 4 there, so that should be level 6. Yeah, there it is, level 6. Now we can read our kit, let's go! But no, I didn't need to comment on that. I wanted to watch it play out. That was cool, but it almost felt repetitive of what we saw earlier. I understand kind of they wanted to give us that moment. But it felt like they threaded on some information, which feels a bit too repetitive for what that was. It felt like we could have gone to this point faster. I know I'm taking my time to both listen and provide stupid commentary, but I don't know. It still felt like it took a small bit to get into that moment, which just feels... It just repeated a bit. I don't know. It was pretty cool. I liked it. I don't know. I felt like it probably would have been... would it be more effective? This gave us... The way they do it here gives us an opportunity to see... Orphe talk with... I think they maybe should have just cut that out. Just cut out that in-between moment. Just have Orphe wake up from her... Like, have the nightmare sequence from Magus and the conversation between Magus and Orphe, and then you just go into that moment. I don't know. It feels like it was an unnecessary little gap in between them. Even though if it's not a long gap, I don't know. It just had some repeated information, which is too much. So yeah. I don't know. It was weird to me, and probably only me. Anyway, this Soldier 11 has, wow, the crit damage of all time. I assume this is going to be a Shadow Harmony Orphe. It'd be understandable to just make that her default set. I like to think about Inferno Metal, and that's probably still pretty solid, except she also has really high crit rate. So it's a sort of build optimization set, which I can do since I have really good crit damage Inferno pieces. Just a matter of if it's worth doing, because, well, I mean, we see from her core, she gets at level 7, 25%, and she has 85% damage, and Inferno's 2 pieces more damage. But I mean, Shadow Harmony's 2 pieces is also more damage, except it's a bit more damage, so that's something in its favor. And at the bottom here, above the additional ability, the basic attack, EX special, EX special, EX special, EX special, chain attack, and ultimate all count as aftershock damage. And using these skills count as triggering an aftershock, which is pretty cool because I think her W engine is when triggering an aftershock that deals fire damage. Obviously, it wouldn't be anything else. They get the defense shred buff. There's also 20% crit rate. So she's at 45% crit rate. So like, but her main stat isn't crit rate, so she has a bit more leeway to get crit rate rolls compared to Evelyn, who with signature, Evelyn with Inferno Metal is literally like 2 crit rate rolls from overcapping crit rate, which is hilarious, but unfortunate if you want to try to use her better. But yeah. Aftershock damage dealt by character agents with her buff gets defense shred, and so pretty much everything she does is aftershock damage. So that's kind of insane. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Where's the stats button? Oh, it is right click. Yeah, switch view. Yeah, I can see her numbers here. I did see that. Look at that ultimate damage. That's 2,000. That is absurdly low. That is a horrifically low ultimate, but it's one of the few ultimates that actually gets a massive damage boost. I think the one to compare it to it is Billy's, but Billy's is obviously much stronger. The thing here is that it activates a quick assist, and so she lingers a bit. It also gives her some more of a resource, and so she can keep attacking from off field, which is in here. If I recall from the wording, heat charges up, and then And after heat charge finishes, it goes into fiery eruption. So you basically add those two together for her big EX special, which isn't too strong, but again, like everything she does gets a massive up to 85% damage buff. And then yeah, her zeroed in. Let's see her build then. Even if we can't see it entirely, for every point above 1.6, she gets more attack on her buff. So yeah. Trial characters never use their signature weapon, so we know this is it's impossible for her to cap. But that's definitely ER plus an ER2 piece. I'm pretty sure. And her core passive giving her more ER. Let's see. Does it tell you how much you need? No. I think I remember counting it though. So every 0.1 above 1.6 is another 20. And you need up to 700. Oh wow, so it only increases the cap of the buff. You don't need it full, but the core levels also increases her crit rate and damage, so you want to max out her core when you get her. When you get her. You can have the 100 bottled heat. I don't know. I assume she's going to be like Seed and a lot of other characters and just doing actions fills up heat, but she has a lot of actions that also fill up a specific amount. Her chain attack and ultimate also filling up heat. I don't know what her chain attack looks like, but I kind of wish it had a quick assist. That would have been pretty cool. I really like it. That's rough because I really like going quick assist into Coletta. That's the one thing she doesn't have over Lucy then. Because my preferred DPS Coletta rotation is Lucy EX into Coletta, quick assist into Lucy EX, and back to Coletta. That could have been really good. Instead, I think, you just charge up. You might be able to EX though I think her quick assist isn't on demand. Because there is the press EX, and yeah, there's no quick assist there. But it fills bottled heat. When off field, she automatically consumes 30, right? I think the core passive says it. She consumes 30, but she needs to have at least 60 energy, and she'll just automatically shoot EX special, which is... Oh, my bad. Let's collapse this one. I think there's nothing on assist as well either. Yeah, no. Her dodge counter is pretty good. That's only level 9, so it probably goes up to 700% dodge counter. So you can sort of on field and spam dodge counters if you have the opportunity. But I don't think dodge counters are in her core. What the heck? Oh wait, I'm on freaking Soldier 11. I'm so stupid. That happened at some point and I just didn't change it. Yeah, her dodge counter isn't in. Sorry. And yeah, she's defensive assist at least, which is easier to handle for most players. And well, more bosses are engaged with defensive assist and almost none care about you using evasive assist, even though there's probably an argument that evasive assist is just better most of the time. But then, yeah, just make bosses that don't engage with it. But yeah, she doesn't have any more quick assist here. But let's see. Watch her step is her tap. No, that's her auto cast one, I believe. All right. Oh no, that is her tap. So yeah, it's really weak, which is unfortunate. Her auto cast one, Crimson Vortex. Yeah, that's actually much stronger, and that's an attack she does when you're not controlling her. So yeah, that's just free damage with the big. For reference, that's like Soldier 11's full combo with just as much of a damage buff. Like, and by full combo, I mean, how'd I get to her again? Like, Soldier's 11 full basic attack combo is like 1100 and gets a 70% damage buff. Orpheus off-field DX special is about as strong and gets a Aftershock 85% damage buff. Which is insane. Actually, it's about just as strong because Soldier 11 also has 10% fire damage when the enemy isn't stunned. It's hilarious though. Yeah. Ooh, herb. Oh, that's a nice. Yeah, she's just attacking.
Copy that.
Interesting. It probably has a cooldown. My bad. That's funny. I had iframe for that. So this can't parry, right? I don't have enough heat. Oh, you got burned. You're fire weak. Yeah, so that's not a parry, but it does have iframe. That's pretty cool. Hold on. Mercury's going. Heck yeah, Mercury.
Reporting in.
Interesting. Okay. First off, you don't have to hit an enemy to get the extra heat. It's a cheap EX. So you need to cast it 3 times, which means... Wait. It gives 20 heat. You need 5 casts of it. Interesting. So that's basically a full bar and a quarter is her next big EX special. Anything else? Oh, there's a path up here, but if it's not the way I'm supposed to go yet, there's nothing for me to do but waste time. Alright, she's pretty cool. Wait, hold on. Let me see that. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. So, she dashes, she gives Magus a knight, then she sticks in the ground and Magus drags her down to do one final splash. That's a really cool basic attack animation that you should never be doing. Unless you're doing something specific. Her dash is really good. Hold on. Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, so doing dash into her combo is way faster. So dash attack skips her first 2 basic attacks. That's cool. And it has such a cool animation. She's so clumsy and just falls on the ground, I guess. Oh, she also just popped up. Let me see that again. Hold on. It's almost like Magus helps pull her up. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. As soon as she starts running, she gives the knife back to Magus. And now Magus's head is flailing around with a knife. That's awesome. Oh gosh, we're an hour into stream already, and all I did was the first battle of the game. Holy crap, that's embarrassing. Cancel. Oh, okay. Also, this is something I've noticed. First off, this animation itself, her back dash, or Max's face is just right on the ground to help her vault over. But something else I've noticed is, yeah, they stopped doing unique back swaps, which I think is probably fair because like it's more work just for an action most players just aren't going to use. But yeah, a lot of older characters just has 2 unique animations for their back swap, back dash, like no hold direction dash. She does kind of have a unique double dash. like dash while she's already mid-run is almost tripping. And it is kind of bad in the fact that when you do it, she'll always like throw the knife back to Magus, even though the knife is already in Magus. It was a bit silly in that regard. Oh my gosh, it's Eos and Belle. Wow. There's no one quite like Captain Magus. What? Oh, I guess we haven't met.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Holo Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Her eyes went white. Is that her blink? Never mind. I saw her blink as I was trying to ask that. Just call me Lord Phaethon. Yeah, right.
You can call me Lord Phaethon.
I hope the response is, I'm not calling you that.
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Is she? I guess.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Oh, yeah. Infamous and renowned. Synonyms, you know.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
Ah, so true, Magus.
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
No. No. Oh well. You're pretty cute, it's worth it.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
Oh, why?
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Don't worry. It wasn't really an underworld. It really wasn't. Also, she's lying about the no dramatic backstory part. A hero from the underworld sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
I knew both answers lead to the same place.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Oh, her eyes, you see in red.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose. Especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles.
I would never do that.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
Uh-huh, sure we are.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
I mean, I haven't seen them yet.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation.
Okay.
As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
I feel like we're doing things that Eos could be doing on his own. Again. But in danger again. Alright. I appreciate her trying to studiously stick to what she's supposed to do. That's very cute of Orky.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
I would assume no, but well, we will, I guess.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Is that really combat experience?
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
I mean, it helps when you have, wait, how do you say? Oh, I think it's vibrating. Oh, it's the stand, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it's... I'm not sure if she was describing the proxy, but she didn't really know who did it properly ascribe those attributions.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
That would make no sense. Soldier is a very dutiful individual.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Roger. All right, and we're still going. Oh, same place. Now we're just heading out. Oh, cutscene. What the heck's happening here?
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status. Agent Squad, come in.
Oh no. Still no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollows. I'm guessing from interference patterns. It might be the Exaltists intentionally trying to jam us.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
That's a frog.
Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
Speed and the others should be okay.
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
The miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Hold on. Dang. I kind of wanted to see how fast I can replay her buff, because I know that the big consuming attack is what actually...
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
These are nice intros. I like the transition between players here.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Waiting. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seat Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. For wind. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
Sorry. I was making sure the dialogue went through. It looks like doesn't have any stupid slowdown.
Leave it to Seed, it'll be A-okay. Yahoo! The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Okay, that dialogue was a bit long if this gives a cutscene. On the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Beta squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's generator.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I could have cleared that so fast. It's a device linked to the ether transmission device. Also, that seed gas was a decent bit louder than most. I have a feeling a lot of Seed's sound effects aren't quite tuned correctly based off of the gameplay I've had. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support.
Cool.
In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma. Counter!
Eliminate the remaining. Blitz squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Bro.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out.
I freaking lost dialogue again because that time the wave was only 3 enemies. Gosh dang it.
Things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
Boxes? Oh.
Coffin?
Really, Seed?
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Yeah. How old is she? Oh, hey. Why is this one on fire? Man, look at that fire. That's almost as good as my old computer trying to play this Solar Blade demo. Like, holy crap. Solar Blade genuinely looked like PS1 environments, PS2 character models, with an even older console's explosion effects. Like, they were actual pentagons for explosions. It was hilarious. I actually quite enjoyed it. It was a bit of a vibe. This is an ether... Eos, are you stuck? Alright. This is an ether research device built by Porcelumex. Albus calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous here too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. Oh, what a difficult person to work with. Shut up, Belle. You're the one in danger here. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... Keep moving! Yeah, she can't really go anywhere without her. Imagine wanting to go somewhere and you're a tail. Now, do I have to look at something? Oh! Bing Boo! Awesome! We get to do Bing Boo parkour! Parkour! I wonder if my computer is audible, because this one is clearly, like, fan-based a lot more. Like, I never had temperature issues, and I probably should have reset my... Oh, wow.
Now analyzing.
Oh my gosh, Exaltus, but cube.
Detected.
I can't believe we
devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
made it to a digital circus. This is amazing.
Cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Interesting. Oh, you can just run up there. Interesting. Ah, okay. That looks really hard to scale up properly. Interesting, but you can make it up here. That's pretty cool. There's nowhere else to go, but sure. I've made it. Anyway, let me get... Wow, that was an invisible wall there, I saw. Or, it was the falling protection, I remember. This game, parkour has that. Uh-huh. A cool vibe they made for this level. I'm curious if they'll make it an actual video game and have any hidden collectibles. You know, it has a nice, very repetitive but subtle music. It doesn't. It's just upon itself, Lois. Ooh. Oh, and the falling protection, awesome. Not going too fast, just to appreciate it. Okay, well that was it then. Wow. Sure, man. Sure. You can at least pretend there's something cool. Give like a polychrome reward. Okay, my bad. Little roll. Nice. Alright. Not much to hop on. Yeah. We can probably get up there, but I'm not sure what's the point. Man, that moon is pretty big. Wow. Anyway. Well, it's a cool area, but man, this was way short. Or you can probably get through this in like 30 seconds. Not even sure what the point of that was. It wasn't even like a mini game. It was just like run through this hallway. That was weird. I don't get the point of that, to be honest.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
No ether reactors? Which?
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Well, just the one guy.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
Forced or pressured into becoming a proxy.
Funny. Yeah, get them, Magus. Come on. They're criminals. We shouldn't be working with them. So good animation. These obstacles are blocking Ego Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus. All right. Heave ho.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
All right. See to your shop to move heavy object.
Without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Sorry, I don't like losing dialogue. I can't tell when it'll be missed. Oh, you can see the outside sometimes. Oh, they cleared it. Wait a second. Oh yeah, there he is. Invisible. Yeah, well, I guess they knew enough to make him disappear. Orphe!
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
The pilot of this mech?
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Huh?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
Yeah, you idiot.
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Very true, Seed. Get her.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Yeah, we've been squished inside devices before.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
No.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
That explains a lot, though.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
Thanks, Aaron. You're not Soldier 11. I mean, you're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
That's not at all the thing I selected to say, except I didn't really have a selection.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Gosh, it's still so off-putting how different her voice is.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Well, Soldier 11 wasn't taking it as, was it saying it was a compliment? She was saying, oh, I guess we're quite alike, and so that's why we're together.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Oh yeah, that's us. The something special proxies. Everyone loves us. Everyone loves us. We have trust level 5 with everyone.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Well, yeah.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Thank you, Magus.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Oh, yeah.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Time for Proxy's magic to shine. Very.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
AKA Fairy.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Yeah, they were as impressive they were as impressive as a carrot before.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape. I'm Phaethon, after all.
I got this.
That's neither option. Neither of them. Oh, hey.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7. 6. Hi!
How do you let that happen?
Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Epic. It was a nice little fight scene. Why did Belle just go and stand there as an enemy was approaching her? How they let that enemy get by her? Why do we need that action scene? You could have had that action scene anywhere else. That could have just, I don't know. That was weird. I understand why it was there. They needed their little animation to say, well, here's Oboe Squad all together. They're epic and awesome. But it was kind of weird and cringe. Why was it placed there? Again, why did Belle just whimper and just not move? I don't get it. That was strange. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives. Also, she said those were sacrifices? You mean those big pustule men? Those were sacrifices? Man, they just use that word for anything, huh?
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
Oh.
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
His face looks too young, and his model is too familiar to as an NPC to be taken seriously, to be honest.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
They really needed to make this guy have an older looking character model.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Don't worry, he's blabbering.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Uh-huh.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
Yeah, alright. Follow the miasma, control the hive.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
She sounds angry. She sounds a bit upset. Can't put my finger on why. Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus.
As
vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
I appreciate her reading that fast.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
So true. What a... I couldn't think of a word.
I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
Oh, that's funny.
You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
So true, Magus Scatter. She's an Exaltus. Just look at her clothes. That sure screams Exaltus all over. Look at that triple... You know that little thing on her neck? That's like an infinity sign if you forget about one of the sides.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
That's funny. Has her own little section. Please don't be too angry. They're fine.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Oh, that's a good question. Why was she not told? Also, yeah. I think I see what they're doing with this expression. There's only so much you can do with a gun. I really need... One of her animations definitely makes it look like she has eyelashes. I think it's supposed to be like blush. I think this animation is supposed to be the wide-eyed, no pupil anime face of surprise.
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Oh, she's not a squad mate. She's a criminal who's helping us.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Exactly. I don't need labels or definitions.
Allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions. Let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
I think last chapter they did better. That little selection you did, even as useless as it is, it usually responded to what you was actually written in the dialogue sheet that would be said. It's weird that it's off again. That or they just didn't have as many selection dialogues.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Man, they looked really wimpy. Are they any different from normal ethereals? They can go outside of hollows. I think that was in the cutscene.
These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
Right, and I think we learned the Obscura containers it was used for storing things that would like fade outside of the hollow, right? So I think these containers would allow the ethereals to exist outside, even though they would probably still fade, right? So there's probably going to be something else about them that happens.
Not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wifi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Like boxes? Like these boxes called Obscura?
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
I mean, there's like 4 of you. You probably could. 5 of you. Sorry, Magus. 6 of you. Sorry, Seed Senior.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
It's fine. It's 300.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either.
So by sacrifice enemy, is this her mind powers scanning ability? Is that how she figured this? Or did we like scan?
More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Have you not seen the boss of the last chapter?
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
I mean, that doesn't mean they're not getting it now.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Exactly, yet. The time could be up on that yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
What are you talking about?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Alright, it was blush. Also, does it go... Is that little slot there for her blush to, like, dip into when she blinks? Is that where her eye goes when it shrinks away? Anyway, adorable, ooh, cute Magus, I guess. I don't know why I said that, I'm sorry.
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wifi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for the last counterattack. They won't go down.
The Fanatic's last stand is off often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
Yeah, thanks, man.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
I wish you knew during the Hollow Zero disasters that we're getting at from this dialogue. That's pretty cool. I mean, so sad. I mean, it is pretty tragic.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
That dialogue was indifferent. I should have re-listened to that. That's not what I meant. It didn't have the same echo. That was weird. Ooh. In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. The military's operate... Gosh dang it, why are you glitching, Sarah? You're ruining the vibe of the scene. It's so mysterious. Also, yeah, she definitely has that fancy, detailed look, but not that detailed look. You know, the look that tells us, yeah, she's definitely an NPC in this outfit. Looks cool, though. The military's operations has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Interesting, wait. So Sarah definitely said, may the Creator refine you, and he says, refine me. Interesting. Almost feels implicit that she's not interested in being refined herself. At least not yet. Very curious. What is that noise? Is that this? Is that the song? I had to take off my headphones to see if that siren was outside. I don't remember that sounds of the noise. I wonder if we're supposed to be seeing something outside. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Zolde first. Weird. That's such a weird sound. This operation. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullets almost didn't make it in time. Yeah, don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Thanks, man. Orvie might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually skilled and a brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for New Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Very true. When you are a giant robotic tail, it's hard to sacrifice anymore. If it wasn't for Steed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one heck of a fight. I know. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Sr. were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines is so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Roxy? Hey, Orphe, let me talk to you. Yeah, right. Also, let me get back to this one. I stopped off because, I don't know, lag or something. Special event.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance.
Awesome.
It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Truly flawless. Perhaps too flawless.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help! 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 Help!
What was that sound?
Huh?
The proxy was amazing. Help! Help! Help!
What was that?
Help! Help!
I don't know, what a great line.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow.
I feel like I haven't noted it since 1.5, but why is search for the Obscura in yellow? Yeah, I guess that's what she's doing, so thanks for the reminder and letting us know.
You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Top notch as always. Thanks. That's been chill. Alright, well, it's not as good as but that was pretty solid as well. Captain Magus said...
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
She didn't say that. She definitely didn't say that. Belle, you're absolutely lying.
Taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Aw, look at her being so protective of her tail. Also, punishments to her tail probably impact her as well. But
she's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
How nice, she said a compliment.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I'll be honest, I don't know what we did, really.
I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away, and everyone makes nice.
No.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Well, you gotta do those military things, like exercise, training. Sounds hard, man. What's so dishonorable about it? Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
I'm sure that was meaningful, Belle.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Shut up. Shut up, Trigger.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Only the one. The Cunning Hares. After them, no one else. Promise. Pinky promise. I'm not that kind of proxy. Not everything is black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to
shut
avoid
up.
the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
What do you mean? That wasn't... I'm not that kind of proxy. That's not what I selected at all. And it sounds stupid. What do you mean they were forced into it? We don't have this total mapping of the socio-economic situation in New Eridu. But, like, come on. What do you mean forced into it? Forced into being a super hacker, dissecting carrot data. What do you mean? That's a very specific occupation that probably most people don't have. What do you mean forced into it?
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense
Shut
force
up.
so perfect?
Holy crap, shut up, Belle. Why are you trying to make some moral point to or Magus? And does she really get, like, bogged down by this? Shut up. Like, what is she even talking about? Why is it not something as simple as, hey, I don't do that. I have my own things I'm looking for. It's not as shady as you make it sound. It's just illegal. But I'm really good at my job, so the people I help out, first off, they're good people. You can make that argument. Now you're just trying to morally grandstand to her about the way of the world. How she's not what? Shut the heck up, Belle. What a loser. Thank you, Isolde. Can you turn into a monster now?
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
I don't like your sarcasm. It's pretty cringe and... dang it, I forgot the word. Not dehumanizing. That too. Demeaning. That's it. Why does she not have a response? What do you mean?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
I guess that's why, but like really... We just let Belle walk all over the honorable captain of this Obel squad. That's so stupid. Like, what is Belle even talking about?
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Oh man, they're all kids. You heard that? You read it.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Sure, man. The Major General?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax.
It's fine.
I'll be with you.
Sure, dude. Sorry, I'm playing it one-handed. I was scratching. Shut up. I have bug bites on my foot. That's what I was scratching. It's very uncomfortable. It's like a total of 12 or 13 bug bites. Genuinely, it's so frustrating and uncomfortable. Adjutant, sir. Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutants? I don't know that word, to be honest. I don't really Google it. I can sort of guess what it is. Lead and head. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde to Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
I assume we have no 3D model for whoever this is, and so it's a 2D cutscene.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
I wonder if this guy's a villain.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wifi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
I have no idea what they're trying to tell me with this other than he's an evil villain, suspicious dude. Also, I'm still stuck on that freaking Bell conversation. Like, holy crap, dude. It wasn't that deep. And then you just try to make Magus look like the childish clown to get based in Giga Chad, right? Correct. Bell, the protagonist. Shut the heck up, man. Like, holy crap, that conversation was so obnoxious. I'm still so annoyed by it. You can handle the specifics with your squad. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I have no idea who this guy is.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Okay, I see. Anyway.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I assume they're in cahoots. So she got ahead, and she wants revenge on everything. Whatever that means. It probably means she's the DA boss that's currently out, which means I need to do this stupid main story just so I can do that. Sorry, I've been so put off by that stupid conversation from Belle. I hate that so much. Also, the fact she's in the hollows again, continuing and then adding new things I hate about the protagonist. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it seems like he's planning something suspicious, obviously, by the way he's presented. She's supposed to be so unassuming and our friend, but like, man, we saw the DA boss, dude. It doesn't look exactly like her. But I mean, no one's gonna be surprised if and when she becomes it.
This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wifi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big opportunity, and not just an opportunity to save lives.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Belle.
Yeah, she sounded a bit sarcastic saying the big, long names. So, that was funny.
Welcome to Wifi Peninsula, Ambassador Belle.
Oh, Ambassador, is that what we are now?
I've been in Wifi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot how our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, and infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
My job. The mayor will ask questions, so I'm here to answer. Well, to ask the questions and get answers.
Belle was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Yeah, you're pompous. And we're just some punk kid and a villainous proxy.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
That's a funny statement. Yo, what does the mayor got to say in what if we shoot the nukes? So true, man. How much of New Eridu is he the mayor of? Is he like the president of New Eridu? Or is he like a mayor of Janus Quarter? Or Throne Quarter?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Wifi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Yeah, we have... my personal tech advisor is there assisting them. So we don't need to bug them. And yeah, they'll agree to that.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
I take it he's just not caught up on everything. So we're in the room as he's being told why we're here.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
Oh, well, I appreciate the thought.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That happens. Hey, can I still go to HIA for my dailies?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
I mean, military operation, Bell.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
Alright, but like... a military operation.
That's an order, Colonel.
That's an order, Colonel. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wifi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Alright. I'm really sorry, Bell. You came to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Truth behind it? To be exact. The cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. I just saw Bell's leg twitching. Come on. Place us better. Flat surface. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? I don't know, man. I don't really care, man. There's a military operation. As long as he's good at his job. Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. Oh, the humanity. It's a military operation. We'll just get this done. It'll be okay, Bell. Stop whining. But if we're heading down to Swibian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Oh, sweet. Free stuff. Attempt to return to Swibian Temple. On top. Hey, guys chatting. Oh, wait. I'm Bell. I can... Oh, it's lovely. Oh, I don't... Steep slope. Oh, that's a funny steep slope sign. I like that. There we go. Oh. With Morphe's hair, I can't really get Magus too well seen. I like that though, where you can get a bit of her teeth between the hair and arm. The proxy's been captured. You seem to be in a pretty good mood. So make fun of your comrades. Awesome. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. The Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also makes sense. I heard all of that. Ah, you're the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, ever so lovable Proxy, always listening those keen ears. And listening in with those keen ears. Hey, let me in. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh, intimidating tone. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argue with facts and logic again. Threaten again in a harsh tone. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? You okay there, Bell? Comrade, Bell is a special envoy sent by Mayor. Show some respect. There, mighty Miss Bell got taken down on... I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Yeah, look like the little virgin loser Bell. Come on, head down. There it is. Yeah, she's climbing upstairs, so she got the head down for the virgin walk. There you go. Chad, soldier. There you go. Awesome. Who the heck are you? Obsidian. Well, I guess that's all we need to know. Hey, man. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. I won't.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
I'm not even sure how that compares to the thing I selected.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
I mean, for as much as we're aware, huh? Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
I don't know. Like, I'm in the same scenario as you and can't, like, communicate stuff because we're in the middle of a military operation. It's not that complicated.
It means we've got your precious faith locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
I appreciate the happy little smile, cheek smile line on Magus. It's very adorable. She's so smug. All she has is an eye and a very static face, but she can still be smug.
That's just so...
Why are your eyes yellow, Trigger? You have the proxy stuck, easy to find.
That's terrible.
Trigger, were you able to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
That's not what I selected at all.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
I wonder if the dialogue really is screwed up right now, and they need to fix that, or they're just lying about the choices. Because I really felt like it would lead to a line from Trigger, going, no, why would you say that? I would never say you being trapped in here alone with us, it would be a good thing. Hee. You know, I felt like Trigger would say something like that, and then, but it's just a completely different line from what I selected. It's so weird.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
Uh-huh.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Oh no. I'm in the middle of this big old military operation. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that crazy, man. Why don't make such a big deal out of it?
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
No.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
Oh, yeah.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Yeah, I mean, we're literally not a soldier, not at all, like, ranked in the new Eridu Defense Force, but we're working with them anyway. I don't know. It's not that crazy, man. Maybe the tracker's a bit mine, but, like, come on. There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten it to the tracker, more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wifi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least. Say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock. Dang. Gadzooks were... Can't go on Twitter.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
No, I'm grudging against Isolde so hard. I understand.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you.
Right.
If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wifi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I think the dialogue all around is a bit wordy for what it needs to be.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Aw, she's so smiley.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Funny. With comms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Roxy! Don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. She can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just the routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Thank you, Magus. Yeah, right. Nothing else. Oh, it's the guy. I have to turn around. Oh, hey. Man, you're a lot cooler when you have your original voice. Man, you're a lot cooler if you just had a different outfit in your agent story. Man, you're a lot cooler. Hi, Seed. Holy crap, it's him. The man. Also, yeah. Hold on. There it is. Cute. Also, yeah, here's the junior. Let's see if I can get full height comparison. Yeah, she's on her little scooter. Is she small enough to fit in here? He's pretty wide. He can't stretch out like she does in her animations. So that's a bit fabricated. He should be bigger than he is. I felt like he was bigger than he is, but they shrunk him down. I felt the need to shrink him down. Obo Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Nah. Let me take a look, see if little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Nah. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. Thanks for the... If Colby can't hear me on the radio during operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Nah. Yeah, aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. Counting on you again, Seed. Only need one look to tell you they're a weapon in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around... Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more... No doubt due... shows way more wear. My bad. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives her all in combat. Now, I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movement. As for the Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? She can't stand the smell of pouring out your gun barrels. Oh, are you seriously attacking your Captain's dental hygiene? Of course. Yeah, finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it feels like she can see right through the HDD. That can't be possible, right? Can't be. I'm stumbling bad. Change the subject. You don't be so sus and look away. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You're just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Funny. Yeah. Seed figured it out pretty quick. But there's something suspicious about Seed. Who is she? What happened to her to make her some kind of sociopath? You confirm that the military is You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obo Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Oh. Poor fairy, ignored by us.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
And that's why you're the best fairy.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
Chasing? It's hers rightfully, to be clear.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Quit being so jealous, Wise. Oh gosh, we're doing that again. We're doing the thing where it feels like Wise has Belle's dialogue and they didn't really bother or care to change it up. Calm down for a moment.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Are proxy hackers now? I thought they were distinct.
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Oh. Were we hackers this whole time? I thought they tried to make a distinction with Rain and us being proxies.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant.
Shut up, Wise. I hate this. It doesn't always happen, but it feels like they do the thing where dialogue that would be more like Bell's is just given to Wise, and they don't really bother trying to change it. I said that already, but like, I don't know. It's not nearly as bad as Astra, the Astra's patch. That one was so obnoxious.
Luckily, not even the hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Oh, that's nice.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Exactly, and that's why you're the best fairy.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
Nice. I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Oh, thank you.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
I don't like him calling himself Second Assistant. That feels like something more playful that Bell would do, but Wise was always a more like serious sibling. I don't know. I don't like when they just make the dialogue interchangeable and just have them both say the same thing. They might not say the same thing, but it feels like it. As always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
Knock, knock, knock. Who the heck are you talking to in there?
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign, you hardly rest well that night. But as with all things, it eventually passes. Thanks, narration, white text. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. No, Mercury. That can't be Mercury, right? He's glitching into the ground. Like, his model's like... Oh, wow, the way the head bounces. Also, yeah, that's the front of his face, so, like, his eyes are disappeared, and he really is just clipping in. That's Orpheus Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Not really Mercury. Hang in there, little Bing Boo. Yeah, it might just be a normal one. Hey, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. The double thinking pose. The nod of her head. I'm gonna get them looking at the same direction. Oh, her face isn't lit up, so I guess nothing is thinking head. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bing Boo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bing Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying covered in blood. I mean, not breathing, kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bing Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I'm the technician. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bing Boo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Ooh, wow, this minigame. Did it give me a tutorial for it again? Excuse me? Well, what exactly, year is it? This has been in the game since 2.0? Do I need a tutorial for this minigame again? The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream, stream out through the Bing Boo's data port. Like, I don't expect them to make a super hard version of the puzzle, since it's in the middle of the main story. But like, all right, we had different puzzles. We had like plenty of different puzzles. They could literally just use any of them. They've been using the same one over and over again all of Chapter 2. It's bizarre. I thought that puzzle was just for I can fix your chi sort of thing. Oh, almost dropped it.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
Oh. Oh, hey, there's a dead body on the right. I almost didn't notice him.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
They're corrupted. Like, we've been in hollows. We know how hollows work, right? Maybe it should have been a black screen here until this scene. Gunshots ring out from a distance. Ooh, o'clock. That's how military people talk. Enemy 0 o'clock at 8 o'clock, you know? And they haven't had swears in a long while. Gunfire echoes all around. It's funny to think that even military Bangbu have auto sensors in their recording. It's a very interesting choice to go with beep censorship in the middle of a horrific zombie soldiers coming out and shooting the squad cutscene. It was a very interesting choice. Kind of bizarre. I'm glad I didn't press enter. What the heck is this background noise? I thought this was part of the text. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead. Oh man, he sounds excited. Wild priest.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
I'm glad we have the classic case of, dear brother. Of course, sister. I'm glad we know exactly who this is now. Research man named Wild Priest.
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Creator. I kind of appreciate his voice acting. Very lucky of them to start narrating who they are and what their goals are. Excuse me. Right after they killed the squad with a Bangbu, who is still recording. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording in the day that seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. I mean, that's fair enough, but like, they still started narrating it of all times right after killing this group. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? They're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Except from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned. Oh, okay, so it's not like fresh soldiers, but older ones. Oh, that's interesting. But, well, yeah, we presume the capabilities of hollows connecting to one another, right? I think that was in some lore text. So, yeah, you can just pluck those corpses right out, you know? And just bring them back and put them anywhere in any hollow, you know, if you got your teleportation skills high enough. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like kind of miasma creatures. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. And the road again. Are you okay, buddy? I would say it looks like you've seen some stuff, but you really have. I'll try to remember this as not Mercury. Yes, you can stay put there, little guy. Yeah. Zombie soldiers, that makes sense to me. I mean, kind of what ethereals already are. I guess more like ether werewolves. Magic werewolves. In a way, except you don't turn back to human. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
Oh yeah. We were lucky seeing them talk.
So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
Oh yeah.
But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
Does that second option include the probable third option of there's a leak in this boat?
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
This is serious, Orphe.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Aw. And she's not even mad about it. She's just sad.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
Alright, double time. That'll...
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you.
Well, we can handle it. Just leave Belle behind.
Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll.
Ah, she's wizened up to the Yunque techniques.
Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, I remember that line. I think it was in a trailer.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
We're the legendary Proxy Phaethon. We know how hollows work. Also, does it? I don't know. Lemnian looked pretty static. It's a big area we can explore.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Yeah. I won't let you down.
To me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down.
We don't need all the dialogue.
I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Why would they betray that trust?
Save it. We're well aware.
Exactly.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
Yeah. A bit wordier than necessary. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the Miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out! Oh, finally, more action. I feel like I'm not even halfway. This could be easily a long one. It's a lot of dialogue, and I'm kind of reading through all of it and maybe speaking too much. But oh, nice, her opening. Oh, I like the way they look at each other.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee.
Right.
We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
Yeah, okay. Intel might not be
I'm
complete.
not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
Sure.
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
Okay, so we just have to trust it.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Where'd she get her intel?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
I mean, yeah, but that too, but I mean, she is a soldier, following orders and stuff.
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
So true. We're getting backstory now, which is, I guess, it's fine.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate.
Yeah, you are a tail.
But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer.
She's old.
In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance.
Yeah, she's probably at least 35.
If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Okay.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okay, thank you, Belle. I don't care.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
The Defense Force people.
Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Oh, we have speed.
Adjusting for wind.
I see him. He's not over yet.
We autocast. Oh, what happened?
Ether vision activate.
Omen barrage! Fire!
I can't really control my strength.
Yeah, you notice how Seed Senior was just so loud. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained. All 3 killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma wearing 11-year-old uniforms. They died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers. Unforgivable! Oh, why couldn't you speak that line? The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then they see the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Isolde may be the acting commander. There really are Major General's commands.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Oh, thank you.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly.
I appreciate his sarcasm. We really appreciate it.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Oh, happens.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Alright, the music is a bit loud. I don't have the settings button to help with that. It's a banger, at least.
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Oh dang, he got you, boss. You're a gun.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Oh, he said that because he can't say the B word in this video game.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Interesting.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
So true, Seed.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Okay. Alright, let's not go that far, Seed.
Hey, are you threatening me?
No. She's just making plans.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Uh-huh. Other orders.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Opal soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Opal,
Understandable.
gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I like Magus quite a bit.
Me and Seed Senior.
Finally.
Seed, let's see Senior cool off a bit,
I've been reset.
Help is here, Seed.
Magus, take 5. Let me show you how it's done.
I'm trying to hear the dialogue.
Trigger, pincer attack. The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Oh, good, more of these guys.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing
Oh, look at him be so happy.
Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and material. What?
Okay, that was it.
Adjusting for wind.
Oh, I destroyed his shield. He's fire weak, so it was easy. Oh, control panel. Encrypted. Oh, I wonder who this belongs to. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumics, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, it all ends here without warning. There's a record of a hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Dang it. Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. How inconvenient.
Oh?
Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have the Exaltists learned? Nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. So it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early, as we have no choice but to press on.
I'll take point.
Something.
Targets have appeared.
How will we?
Just the kind of stuff Opal Squad's been waiting for.
Recalibrating.
Boop, boop.
Not over yet. Hopping in.
Press the advantage.
Annihilating all hostiles within visual range.
Oh, hey, you spawned. I missed that. My bad.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Ether vision activate.
I was kind of trying to get Orpheus chain attack. I didn't use it earlier because I was waiting her to finish up.
Smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Man, they're so happy and excited. Oh, Lucro. Okay, I was wrong about which one Lucro and Ferox was.
You're here in the hollow.
Oh, yeah, it does have a 3D model. I was expecting that.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
I know this, boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
Yeah. It really doesn't. We have a little banquet to celebrate our inspection of safety.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Yeah.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Yeah, so their dealings, got dealings together. And this is how we kick out Lucro to make Damien the Gigachad head of Porcelumex. You even know that I'm an on... What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? Wasn't that in the cutscene? What does this option mean? It's probably not what it's gonna be asked, but wasn't that what the Isolde just explained to us when we first met him? What?
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why she's speaking so casually with that. I feel like this is a lot more suspicious and would get them on defensive.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
Yeah, people are being very casual.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Oh, for the protection of New Eridu? If that's not the answer, it's not acceptable.
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
He's so right, but like, why? You even pointed out.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
It's so true, man, but... So, why is she a gun and why is she attached to Orphe?
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lawrence and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
I mean, Bella's right there.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
No, she agrees.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities.
Mm-hmm.
One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well.
Oh, yeah. We got the Exaltus working guy, and now the Defense Force working guy, and they'll all converge.
And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
They'll work with the Exaltus.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Hey, he just wants profit.
Caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Shut the heck up, Seed. That's funny, because I don't take anything she says without a gallon of sarcasm being applied.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues.
True, more fights.
We keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
That's a lot of talking.
Yes, Captain Magus.
We didn't need that. I appreciate seeing Orphe. She's very cool. I like her a lot, but we didn't need that line. Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh, wow. The guy's just there. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks she's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was. The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops that you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If the greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I have achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Yeah. Feels like Mevarak had some form of intentions. Still not entirely clear, but it feels like Sarah, who's bouncing around here sometimes. So yeah, she's vibrating with excitement. It feels like Sarah's still manipulating him. It's manipulating him. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Faithin is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale will unfold. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Alright, now she says refine us, but only to Mevarak. Built in trust and all. Cheers and laughter echo from the military cannon, which has been so quiet the past few days. Has it been more than one day?
Huh?
Are the Defense force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. I honestly thought that was Jane, to be honest. Just has that haircut. But that squad. If Opal Squad has broken through head on, our plan to trick from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put the hard work and got results. Shouldn't they get the most credit? Yeah, it's fine. I feel like I saw these guys in a cutscene. Major General's adjutant? I think it's adjutant. Oh, there's Lucro. Our squad was the first rig into the Exalted headquarters. This time we're going to take all the credit. Wait, what? That's funny. I guess arrogant soldier is all you need from him. Oh, new face. And not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the... What was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks for the brilliant leadership of Major General and his adjutant. We secured an easy victory. Okay, I'll be honest. The word keeps coming up and I just can't say it right. I don't even know what it is, and I'm pretty sure I just can't say it right. Adjutant. Interesting. Administrative assistant to a senior officer. Yeah, that's what it looked like. It meant. So yeah, adjutant. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Wait, wasn't this guy arrogant? No, he was just soldier, but he was also arrogant soldier. Awesome. Lucro. Here. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. I'm no big shot or anything. Such modesty. So, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in the defense force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident, as its Ferrex had handed over to the Exaltus, which were in fact Lumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you can always bring value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased that you made it back in one piece. About the Obscura, it's true that certain individuals within Porcelain Lumix, including Mr. Ferrex on his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. It's the shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferrex is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinate who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelain Lumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferrex's dealings with Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Risk? Yes, Colonel Zolda stated that the report of the Obscura could pose extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wifi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wifi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Wow, we've just evacuated. So that's how we know everyone is safe when the monsters attack. I think it was in the cutscene we saw the Exaltus chanting up outside. I think it looks like they were summoning, I guess their mini... Why am I forgetting the name Sacrifice? Also, this is also very adorable. Are they both looking? I can't tell. Yeah, alright. Or Seed is definitely looking. I don't think Orphe is, though. Very adorable. Alright, Morphe. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes key members of the Gulfists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. What about the Obscura in the city? You face Exalted more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Zolda is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifice is very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wifi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city has been cleared. It's thanks to Zolda's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before Operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you just relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with Captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obo Squad settles in at their quarters, the soldiers are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wifi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
What the heck were we doing? Playing chess with 5 pieces? That's not even enough for all of us. What is that? The rook with a flag, the king, 2 pawns, and a second rook that looks completely different. A nice artwork, though. I like. It's always nice to see Magus.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Ooh. Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Woo! The cheers are up once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Oh, be that girl. You've been annoying so far.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Everrock was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Well, at least we know time passed. We don't know a specific amount of time, but it definitely passed. I guess we had a lot of combat we just didn't need to do in order to hear people talk. I assume she's drinking some of that Pompeii water.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders.
Probably completely audible, but I've turned on the AC. Hope it's not too loud. I can't believe I've been streaming for 3 hours, though. I feel like I'm going way too slowly.
So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Sorry, I dropped my water. That's unfortunate.
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
It's fine. We talk through our eyes.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Thanks, man. I feel like they let me get to the scene a bit fast with the way things blinked in, but I appreciate it. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go to see for yourself. Is it her? Is it her? Is it her? Oh no, it's your boy! It's him. Please be funny, please be funny. Hold on. Alright. I thought it'd be hilarious if Zhao was just here. It's him! Holy crap, I can finally see him in high definition. Don't crash, man. Very cool. Yeah, that clip on his thigh is just painted onto his shirt. I've always noticed that. It's a bit too noticeable. It's part of why he's a bit too plain looking to be an agent. In this outfit, you meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Yeah, nice.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Oh. Oh, look at him. He's so sad and upset. It's like he really cares. Which is funny, based off of what they're trying to, I think, make us think of Damien so far. You know, that part of him that's not like that.
I have no place in TOPS any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Interesting, interesting. He's feeling very mopey and helpless, I guess. I suppose he might be Krampusing. So you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Wifi Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Yeah, very interesting. That feels like that sort of sentence would normally be very manipulative. Yeah, except it feels like they're trying to make him seem more genuine.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
hello, Gloria. What's up? My name's Blue in the restream chat. That's interesting. I thought every name would be great.
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Oh, who? Okay, I just heard a Looney Tunes sound effect. I think I have a feeling of who we're about to meet. Sprouts up from behind, springs up out from behind him. What do you mean? I looked around him. I took a picture.
savior he was talking about.
Oh. It's going great so far. I mean, it's going really great. I just saw the third character I'm about to pull this season. No, holy crap, it's Zhao! The Void Hunter. I don't... No, if she was a Void Hunter, it'd come up in this very next dialogue.
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Interesting. Yep, she's very rabid. She has to... Huh. Oh, that's kind of funny. The piercing on her left ear is kind of like, maybe it's a bit thinking too much about it. Because the Damien we saw in the HIA costume, or uniform, during the 2D Season 2 trailer, sort of had 2 earrings, and he just doesn't in, like, the Damien we see now. So I guess the 2 earrings Zhao has kind of made me think of that. Probably. Honestly, not on stream much, or for like recording. I just ZZ is just a main interest, but I do try to play other games. But yeah, only casually and off stream. Also, called the disaster. Interesting. Also, I can't help but think her sort of grain yin yang sort of pendant thing just looks like a softball. Softball, yeah. It's hilarious. What a weird looking bulb things on her hair. I don't know. I think she still looks pretty cool though, in a way.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Compliance Authority. I think that's sort of what we heard them referred to as. Is that the name of the company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
It's their minor military division, right?
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
The round table. Very interesting. Interesting description for a group. Streaming, a little bit. At least since the beginning of the year. Mostly just interested to have recordings of reaction to the main story directly on YouTube, so I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Just as recordings there. Round table. Remember it's at the round table. Doesn't matter, but they can just drink each other apart. This is interesting. I wonder what exactly that group is. Is it like the very top of tops? Or maybe an even bigger top above them?
However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
I don't discuss my channel. I'm fine though. I'm fine with it being as simple as possible. I'm not like super big into streaming. It's just a casual interest to get recordings like more directly saved onto the YouTube side automatically.
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
Sounds like a reference. Oh wait, yeah, because isn't that Krampus? Old Saint Nicholas gives presents to the good children, and Krampus comes in with his goat head and swatting them with birch branches. Funny.
This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
You really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, Having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Zhao is coming in to beat up the head of Force Lumex.
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Yeah. She's adorable. She has a weird claw thing.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully you'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style.
It's fine. I get that. Yeah, I'm good though. Thanks, though.
He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
I sort of get Damien's style. Alright.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Oh my gosh, it's the trailer line. Why did she say that, though? Oh, no. Thank you, though, but, yeah. I wouldn't have, much used to doing, I don't have the money to offer commissions, so, or to commission anyone, so it wouldn't be much help.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Mrs. Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Alright, we didn't see Zhao just standing around, but pretty rad. It's very rad to finally see her. I think we... Okay, I was trying not to get that close to it. We saw her weapon in that big trailer, and alright, there were leaks out, so I've also seen her weapon elsewhere. And so, she looks really cool. I'm really excited for her. Hold on. Looking for something. And... what the heck? Yeah, I can't believe it's been over 3 hours already. I'm taking way too long. Roxy! Roxy, it's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack. Oh no. That's so scary.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
No, sorry about that, buddy. I didn't yell your name. Don't blame me, Orphe. I'm not part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
That's my purse. I don't know you. That's how I'm with these two. Not involved at all.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Yeah, sleeping.
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
The comics, right?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine.
I'm sure.
Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
I don't know, man. Lemon-flavored chips. Ooh.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
We know the reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
And she could share.
How about about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Uh-huh.
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Well, completely bodied. And have been eating snacks on the job.
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
Yeah.
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Yeah.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Oh, okay. I'm not a part of this. I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips. Do we have to?
Get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
It's lemon flavor. In the sea breeze of Wifi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
No, it's fine. It's like a military operation. I could die, man.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Oh, because she really cares and just wants the best for everyone. Just like I trust you, just like you
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Oh, we're getting our classic agent lore dump. Let's go. Woo. You can.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier here to support Captain Magus.
Dang. Well, guess we gotta make sure Kete doesn't skip this part.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses.
Alright. Well, so did she join after? Is that what she's gonna explain?
At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
She read that as cybernetic soldiers even, when it probably should have been cybernetic soldiers, even clone soldiers.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
Sounds like a normal government investigation onto what new weapon they can make. Except this time they're actually fighting a world-ending disaster.
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Oh, interesting.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
Interesting.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Interesting. That's pretty rad.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse?
So she says a legendary soldier. Interesting. So basically, of course Sanby would be as good as Orphe. That also means does that mean Magus was Void Hunter level? Or Void Hunter rank? Or sorry. I don't know, man. Obviously, or Ambi's a clone of the Void Hunter. That's why she should be as strong as Miyabi. Not just this clone of a really strong individual. Yeah, but yeah, it sounds like multiple cloning things happen. This is our third. This is our third agent who's a clone. And the first two were released in... Alright, actually, this is our fourth agent, because two of them are the same person. Alright, two of our agents. Alright.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
Oh, that's sweet.
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
She is a clone of someone. You don't really get those often.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe.
Yeah, one of a kind. One of a kind copy of a character.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Cool Proxy. We really do gotta have this tragic backstory and squeeze in some Proxy, Faith, and Blaze now and then.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
Yeah, I don't know if I needed to be told that, but thank you, Orphe.
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk.
Oh, does she really think we were maybe bad in the past?
Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
Right.
I believe in you, Proxy.
I have a name. Belle. Thanks, Orphe. That was a lovely backstory. Hey, Magus, you look awake. It just ended, man. They normally have like a line for that. They love giving a ton of lines. She's like the whole foot up and managed to meet Trigger's height. Hi, Soldier 11. What are you doing? Alright, good talk. Where's Mercury? After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HD is reestablished. How's the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Maybe no can do?
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuen Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Yeah, that just feels like Bell dialogue.
Aren't you a...
The defense force.
Yeah, that just feels like Bell dialogue.
exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wifi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
I'm sure. Ooh, wait. I just saw dropped a ton of frames in connection. It was bound to happen because of Wi-Fi, but it's finally starting. 3.5 hours in of all time, so it looks back up. Hopefully, it's all fine.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Logging off of her eyes. Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Shifu's Qingming bird? Chirp, 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 chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then feels heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. Whereas I dropped in the water? By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple.
Oh. Does she normally sound like that? Does she normally sound like my disciple? Feels like she's trying to have emotions, but she doesn't have any.
Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
She sounds a bit off than usual. I don't know what.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Thanks, Wise. Hello.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
She's right, by the way. We're fine.
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
You saw the ink bird, right?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority.
But
given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Yeah. Yeah, boy, I love you. She went on.
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fury, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will.
Thank you, guys.
When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Alrighty. Let's catch up with everyone at Yunque Summit. Hey, man, I love you. I mean, huh? You've got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't How are you getting kidnapped before you see her? Who is he talking about? Unless he's saying, yeah, don't get kidnapped before you can meet my sister. Wait. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you. And about your senior sister. My sister. Okay, so that is how you meant it. I guess? Maybe it's wrong. Maybe they just put your senior and not... Maybe they did the pronouns and did your instead of mine. Or, oh, no, he just did a correction there. That's weird. Wording. I assume it made more sense in Chinese. That's not corruption systems, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. Yeah, of course we do. Hey, Shifu. Anyways. Both had to endure more than her share. Endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those darn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Epic. Everyone cut up. Yeah, I don't get to revisit that wording. We find the Shifu, the Obscura, potential Exaltus bases, hidden in the hollows. The lives of the Wifi Peninsula citizens are at stake. They can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then the Inquiry Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suibin Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The Fort Temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force.
Oh, interesting. Did my stream break? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm sorry, I just saw that. It feels like stream elements auto put the... Unless it was set for a time, but I didn't see it earlier, but I saw when I dipped down, maybe it reset the Twitch stream, the resent message. Alright, YouTube side of looks fine though.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission.
It's a kidnapping charge, ma'am.
And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
See, Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Alright, I love the little shock effect. Yeah, she's really strong and OP.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wifi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Oh, so modest.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
She's on a military operation. It's not that big of a deal.
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
This is entirely reasonable.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Well, that's fine, but, well, you aren't a part of the military operation, are you?
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Yeah.
Proxy, are you okay?
Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Man, how do we fly out?
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Yeah. Well, I guess not.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates.
Well, why you?
But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
I guess. Slightest, though?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Oh.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Interesting.
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh, that don't sound good. Oh, sorry, I meant... Ooh, that's not good.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Well, she said the Zenless limit. Come on.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Okay. Just go boom. Alright, thank you, Seed. I love the image of Bengu in the military. Intel from earlier.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice.
Oh. Yeah, did they say that earlier? I forgot.
Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Yeah. Therein lies your solution.
But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
Right.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
That's an excellent question. She is attached to a tail.
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
No. She's a legendary soldier, but she's not that smart.
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
No.
Then let's move out. Opal Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wifi Peninsula.
Awesome.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
That was an hour ago? You mean I still haven't slept?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
So true.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
No.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
Okay, so we're heading to the Hollow. Y'all are on the Wi-Fi duty.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
Epic. About the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Now, don't sleep.
Deploying all of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment.
Oh.
Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, I guess we did have 1,000 hours. That's at least a 40, 10, 3 months, like 5 months.
All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Which I mean, for a big catastrophe, that's not exactly far away.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Thanks, Orphe. That yawn was a bit screechy. But it didn't flip, I think.
Tomorrow's
Not
probably
screechy,
going to be
a bit
long
high.
day.
Yeah, so we're still here, and yeah, we're still here because we ran away. Hey, I thought we were evacuating the town. I see people from the town. This looks pretty not evacuated. Is that big hard going to spread to Fileum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Oh yeah, no, I guess or still in the middle of evacuating. Oh, hey. I remember this plot stuff. Oh, her face turned. That means she's a playable character. Need to get the angle that gives all 3 of them. It does happen to be that one. Cool. Anyway, they'll be leading us there anyway. So let's get back over here and start main questing. Also, yeah, they took off my cat ears and glasses. That's so mean. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. So now, yeah, more immersive storytelling. You head to the plaza at Fileum Heights with Seed. What? Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin with the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wifi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later on, that's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wifi.
Right.
Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice.
Generate?
Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
But I guess it's true.
According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
Alright,
but
fair enough.
We can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Fileum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Alrighty. Time to sideways it up.
Standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
She lies as easily as she doesn't breathe. We won't go off the script.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
She says, aren't you, Proxy, like she's talking to a dog.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
It's not like they could have left a lot sooner to avoid the traffic.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Opal Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Yeah, everyone has a reason.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
So about this boss and deadly assault right now.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed, echoes through the square. The soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
That's a very cute pose. There, her little, hey, I'm sneakily talking to you.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
The captain always, right behind you. Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Yeah. Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Oh, evacuation is the big hollow going to spread to Family Heights. My whole livelihood is here. I already read this dialogue. Precious property. I came from the old capital, and you know how long it took me to build up this business? To work with the defense force, Wi-Fi the hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come home back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let me go first? My mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Haste all the evacuation and rejoin the evacuation group at once. I don't know, I feel like you could just leave these here as optional dialogue things, like I've already encountered as... Like I've already read one of these because it was an optional dialogue thing. We can just appreciate that you just put in the efforts to have these things. You don't need to shove them in our faces. Even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally distract my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you search for that main group. Thanks, man. Attention, citizens of New Era. Due to a potential disaster risk of the Lemony Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bingbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Interesting. Hang on, I'm just kind of curious. Is there any internet? First off, I'm curious. Alright, I still have a bit of the main... I completed this, so I'm on this one, and there's 2 after this. Awesome. Did Wi-Fi Peninsula mess up again? Epic. Interesting. Sorry, I wanted to see if there was a relevant one. This one was a funny image of my ass McFiend. Hey man, there was a relevant one. No, this one. Actually, maybe. Hey, you got any of those? Oh, hey, new jewelry. All right. Well, that was all. Thank you. I need those. And that's all the valuable things we had. Alright. Yeah, there's no stairs there. I don't know what I'm running into. Alright, everyone's here. Ooh, this is where I like to hang out. It's Obel Squad! Holy crap, Soldier 11, you have a team! If only you were still here with us. It's like I could still see her. It's so sad she disappeared in 1.6 and never came back. Alright. Yeah, you caught that, right? Proxy Obel Squad's role during the standby for rapid development? In other words, if you think of the Hollow operation, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going to investigate. For the safety of citizens of Wifi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be a confusion during the evacuation, and that's the perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Roxy. Alright. So it's like this, and I assume it's divided by action set pieces and major cutscene moments, so is there really like 3 more segments? The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Is that Hiromasa?
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Holy crap! It's not actually his voice, but his face and how he's being presented in that artwork kind of makes him look like a dachi to me.
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
Oh yeah.
We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
And that guy's mouth is real high up. What's wrong with his lower lip, though?
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Oh, here it is. Good guy. Damien.
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Oh, well done. Previous.
Cut it up! You're only...
Watch your mouth. Protecting the...
Please.
Sorry.
Oh, look at that guy reaching out. He's so sad. But sure, man, you gotta be honest. Also, we see his bottom teeth now. But you gotta hope.
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wifi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Oh man, that's the general. He looks a lot younger in this 2D art.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us.
Alright, but have you considered... Look how happy the general looks. Aw, he's such a sweet guy. What a swell fella.
This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh. Alright, yeah, I mean, she seems like a good guy, but man, that... Miasma boss.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Yep.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
Oh, what a better place to hide a base than in a base. There's no such thing as a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads
yeah, that
directly to
too.
the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area.
Yeah, right. It's a hollow. You can just teleport places. And it's supposed to be randomly
I
generated or
guess you
something.
could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
Honestly, yeah.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Yep. Alright, let's go.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
No, she almost skips in. Oh. She's very adorable. I like that quite a bit. Alright. No dialogue. I'll wait around for dialogue, so. Gosh, there's a lot of
The
moving.
first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Roxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with a fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
You exposed your weakness. Tackle them. Is it my turn to fight? Time to open.
Alright, I guess you can't swap during.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind.
Oh,
Not over yet.
that group didn't last long, but at least the voice ended. Oh, we're here already. Oh wow! I wonder if this one's gonna be straight line as well. I'm gonna actually rush through to the end and see how it goes. And 4 hours.
Devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Roxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
Ooh, an elevator.
Final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got
I
it.
appreciate the slope so we
The
don't have to
coordinates
jump
of the blind spot.
Dude, it's literally just a hallway with an elevator. What is this level? Like, I mean, it's kind of cool if those are like other levels that you do later, but like, this wasn't even like a real level. There wasn't even. It was like an elevator and a hallway. That was literally all there was to this. Why waste the time here? Aside from having the voice dialogue be different. I don't know. I mean, at least it was something else, I guess.
Fissure coordinates.
Oh, good work,
You
EOS.
soldiers over there.
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
I can't tell.
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
I mean, he looks very generic. I really can't tell.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
Oh, that's fair. Doing the voice would clear it up.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
What's the orders?
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Strategic resources? Like, these are emergency supplies? The MREs of Porcelain?
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists?
Oh yeah, but that was the other guy.
Sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They're chasing after me.
I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative
Is that where we're going with?
designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
And then we can leave?
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
Why did she have to come up with the lie herself? Isn't that more suspicious?
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
She growls a lot for being a gun on a tail.
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Mobile Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
Yeah. I don't know why we didn't give the honest answer earlier, unless Bell specifically considers the possibility of them being in cahoots with the Exaltists, which I don't think is far-fetched, but it wasn't made clear.
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
Of course.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Oh no, she was keeping people safe.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Rad. Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Her lead. And you are, Bell?
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus.
Also, the adjutant? I didn't realize his name was the adjutant. He was the guy from up there, and I couldn't say it right. Oh, I didn't know he was the guy who we met earlier in here.
I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Alright. Thanks, man. Lorenz's loyal... Why can't I say that? Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
No, that's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolda to plead my case.
Yep.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
So true. Oh, is my... I do worry when that Zenless connection gets to red, because that could indicate the entire Wi-Fi being bad. A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
Urgent call from the Defense Force?
Alright, I didn't really feel like saying it, but I also have a feeling like it's like an hour between fight segments so far, which is a great ratio when the fights are don't spam the attack button too much or you'll kill them too fast to hear all the dialogue.
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Oh, okay.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
It still feels like a Bell line. I feel like Wise wouldn't care about that much. I don't know. He seemed like the calm, responsible one who would do things like plainly. But I don't know. Then I was just feels like Wise was supposed to be the main character you play as this patch.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died.
Well, I'm sure there's other reasons they died, but sure.
And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wifi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
Yeah, I get it. There was a real world event where more people died just because the officer says, yeah, alright, wait for backup. We gotta wait for the squad, or we gotta wait for the snipers. And then eventually, after several more people died, some guys just said, we're going in. Active shooter, you don't stop.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Aren't we in an emergency?
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu.
I'm not.
Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal.
Don't.
A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
I get it, but you gotta like. She's like phrasing it in a very advertising way. Like, just get on with it. Like we're in the middle of a hollow, troubles ruin. We've got a mission to do. It's time is kind of of the essence, and the Exaltus could catch us or just get away real fast. We don't know, but now we're spending time for story time, and she's got to lay it on thick how important and tragic this story is before she talks about it. It's kind of obnoxious.
Oh, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
So, like, the big guy here is definitely a goblin, but like 3 times, maybe 5 times as big, if not larger. Like, at least bring it to Isolde. I can't tell who the one on the right is supposed to be. It looks like it's a Thracian, but it just looks off. Looks like he's holding a sword. Can't tell. I guess Piss is there, but he's not stopping control, so I can't like point. I don't know. I hope we get to see Mega crashing at some point.
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Oh, that's funny.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
Oh, okay.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
I don't think Corrupt Commander meets B in yellow. I guess it's supposed to be Calyx.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
I'll get turned into an ethereal for that.
Stay calm. Stay calm. How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I wanted to catch that real quick.
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
Why did she say together? Together. Together. We will devour the very gods.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Alright. Now we do the thing where we respond with someone else's anger with our own tragic backstory. We've all lost so much. Yeah. It's an Armageddon world of despair and post-apocalypse.
We all lost so much during the disaster.
Oh yeah, but your people just died. My people died for no reason.
Everyone here. Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wifi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
Okay, and?
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Get it. But I'm actually getting so bored. This is a video game. I'd like to play it now. I get it. I mean, it's not... Unoriginal stories aren't necessarily bad, but this is all the story is. Next text box. I don't know. What is that particularly interesting? Anyways, not the way they're presenting it. Also, Magus just seems like a total pushover every time, even though they try to present her as otherwise. It's just also boring on that end. Or, I guess annoying on that end.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
No, hold on.
Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them.
Your story with them. What? Does that sentence make sense?
Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them.
Right, okay. Your Obel squad, Seed or... We should have everything we have now. Your squad, your story with them? Yeah, okay, I get it now. It sounded really wrong, though. I appreciate Seed, though. This was getting so uninteresting and boring.
How am I a part of this?
It's so true. Seed, don't worry about it.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
She could have told you about this later, honestly. Why is this the moment right now? We have a job to do.
Yes, let's leave it for later.
What's most
important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission.
Yeah, so why did we have to take that break for the tragic backstory? It was entirely frivolous and superfluous.
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier.
Okay. I don't think we really need to encourage her, to be honest.
Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Yeah. Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
I have noticed that they like to end it on "Yes, Captain" from Morphe every time Magus says "move out."
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
I mean, Magus is dead. That's a clone in her tail and a clone. Page over the channel and Noble Squad figures disappear into the Fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Morphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Gotta go fast. Can't believe they had that dialogue right there. Like, you immediately skip it if you just run to the whatever, I already forget the word for this. Displacement, whatever. Fissure. It's right there. How'd I forget the word? Youth of Turbulence surges from the Fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Nice. Finally, I can play the game. Video game? We gaming?
Faithful servants, let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Oh my gosh, it's Shara! What the heck happened to everything?
Rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Stick.
Okay, her chain attack is a bit long, but it does get her big boost. Oh, come on. Oh, I was holding basic for some reason. It's not a hold basic attack. It's a hold special.
Moving forward and take them all down.
It's all gooby. Why are we stepping in it?
I've been on standby for a long time.
Well, you can't leave marks in it like sand. Man, she's fast, actually, compared to, like... I mean, is she fast? I feel like the camera just zoomed in, so now everyone looks faster.
Captain, the barrel's
No, she's definitely faster, though. Oh my gosh, it's her!
It's been a while, Phaethon.
It certainly has. Villain!
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mevarok.
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill. Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
So stubborn.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
I honestly just want them to remove those, like, little choices. Because, like, neither are at all related to this dialogue box. Just make the MC talk. Just, like, make the main character talk. Like everyone else. We're not under the delusion that we're actually controlling this person.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Uh-huh.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
She just runs off. That's funny.
The arduous journey, the Creator is always filled with sacrifice.
Recalibrating.
The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Wait. What happened there? I didn't get my quick assist. Keep talking.
I can't really control my strength.
Tactical strategy. Torture!
The target's exposed.
What's that line again? One shot, one kill. Relay combat!
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Help is here.
That was nice. The team seems nice. I just need to figure out how often can you actually get her attacks off. And because her buff is only 12 seconds long for anyone without an aftershock, so I don't know why Trigger doesn't have it. Oh, that's the different buff.
Orphe, time to take it easy.
So you need to be able to spam it quite often. You can swap it into her though, at least. Because she have her auto cast. But she needs that much energy to auto cast it, only this much to cast her herself. But it always costs 30, so a quarter of the energy bar. Found device. The exhaust is used to manipulate the miasma. Ooh, miasma bullet. I think we saw one of these. It's like a miasmic syringe. A strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility. Used to control the flow and form of miasma. Oh. Like an amplifier designed to boost the power of miasma device, allowing the Exaltus control and concentrate large amount of miasma. Roar. My laser can't break through their ether. The equipment is shrouded in a thick miasma. Any attempt to connect to the EOS would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Ishuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these right now, so let's focus on efforts on checking down the bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Ooh, the cutscene. And it's not lagging.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh, they were underground. Zombies! Wow! Will we see that damage when we get back?
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Oh, he didn't have his hand. Hey, he looked fancy.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltist priests and sacrifices are attacking Wifi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Ooh, that's not good. Uh-oh.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are
Did
they
it?
using the attack as a cover to escape?
I don't see the connection. That it just if people are leaving, it sounds like the right time to throw out ethereals outside of the Hollow.
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Fall back to assist so we can get more freaking time around.
Obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
True.
Shersifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no. There are many residential areas near there.
Oh no. I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wifi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Are we just gonna leave the Hollow? Is it time? We can run around, you know. Oh, there we are. Oh, Captain Magus, you're finally back. Yeah. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by each one cheaper than the others, but more have suddenly appeared at the mountain path. Our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with its oldest intel? Long story short, our main forces at this in sweeping temple masters are all tied up fighting sacrifice in the city. The mountain road wasn't assigned defense. Yeah, we know this. We just went over this, Wise. Why are you telling me this? Let's hurry up and go provide support. I was kind of curious. Hold on. Journey. Yep, last two. Alright, so this part, then the boss.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Interesting. Wait, hold on. We're protecting the 2 VIP targets.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news? The Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
It's funny that the gun coughed. Yeah, I agree. Main forces of the Yunquay Summit and Phylum Heights, sacrifice on the main road. The rest of the areas, we can't let those sacrifices run wild. The unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating that way as well. Can't just stand by and watch them die, unfortunately. Alright. Sorry, I was saying the unwritten word. Yeah, alright, the plan seems fine. I'm not giving much commentary beyond witnessing it, but yeah. Honestly, I think the overall plot of this part of this patch sounds good. Man, I'm just unfortunately very frustrated and annoyed and then bored by a lot of the moments and characters.
Eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Right.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
Yeah. Hey, that stopped. Alright.
Magus, take 5.
I think we're done.
Let me show you how it's done.
What the heck was that? I think that was the rendering thing. Oh. Oh.
There's an ambush in the tunnel. What an ugly bunch.
The people
Oh,
on
wow.
the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Oh, sad. I kind of like that. She raised her hands, like being careful of the heat coming off of Magus during her assist follow-up. Oh, hey, scared. Look over there. I'll just talk to her.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
That happens.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Yeah, I figured.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
Oh, did we?
Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Very sad.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Isolde, now's a bad time. At roughly, let's say, 10 meters away from us are more ethereals. Please, my gosh, to this game. Dude, the last time I complained about people just having a conversation right in front of monsters was freaking Final Fantasy Brave Exvius War of the Lions, or War of the Visions. Sorry, it's the Gotcha spin-off. Not really a spin-off, but yeah, sure. Oh, gosh.
The Blood Debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
This is almost a status at 1.6. The first agent story.
Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde?
Isolde, what are you saying?
Oh wow, did she calc that? Huh?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Hey, what the heck? I get it, you're a villain, you want revenge on everyone. But like, my guy, it's now it's a bad time. We got ethereals. You can justify the revenge some other time, please.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
That's not the. I don't think it's the main argument. You probably shouldn't just not suck. Maybe it is suck because I was kind of thinking of the past tense of sick. You shouldn't stick ethereals onto them.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
We've all had a sad moment. We've all lived over 11 years ago, you know? We all lost someone. Stop trying to stick proxies on the innocent, or ethereals onto innocent people.
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle.
Okay, I'm not struggling that hard. I own a very lucrative video store and can just watch movies. And I have a lot of friends, and I'm the center of attention, or the center of the world, so it revolves around me. So, like, you know, I have a lot of people who like me, so it's not that much of a struggle.
The Defense Force, Public Security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
Isn't it weird how it's hand on tops, but not Haya instead? They say HIA instead of Hya or Haya. I'm just saying.
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Yeah, she's bringing it now.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
I am the gun. What do you mean?
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Okay. Why do this now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now?
Is this her join me, Luke? And we will rule the galaxy as father and son. He doesn't say Luke. I don't know if he knew his name.
Your
No, he
goal
knew his name.
Isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
He's the son. Oh, no, actually, he might not have known the name Luke. He just knows he's the son of Anakin Skywalker.
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
We get it. It was Grand General Beelzemon or whatever his name was.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
Well, good for him. You know, very climbing up that business ladder.
11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Alright, you know, you can get your revenge and all, just don't sound crazy when you do it. It makes you seem like the villain.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine.
Hey, you're pretty cool. I mean, you're a gun, dude. That's rad. You sound like that Envy, giant monster Envy from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, dude. You're rad.
Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Yeah, join me and rule the galaxy. Rule the world of revenge as Captain and Colonel. Okay. Yeah, she still allowed ethereals to run rampant just to get her revenge. And they definitely ran rampant in more places than this one.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
This is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Uh-huh. There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. And?
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved.
Yeah, by the way, Trick is here. She hasn't been too talkative. We have main characters to use.
And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
Oh, maybe.
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
Yeah. I think she's an actual sociopath, by the way, so like, probably really does not care if he dies.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things. But you don't understand.
That's so sad. We get it.
Captain!
She's literally your clone. How can she not understand?
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Yeah, she was like, comically fully cast cartoon character. Yeah, that. Dang, no example is coming to mind, but you know what happens. And now she's a tail, or a gun on the end of a tail.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you?
Oh, come on, when's? I don't know. I guess it's kind of pathetic. I kind of want her to be cool, but at the same time...
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission. Yeah, by the way. Would I say 10 meters?
It doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
Like, I meant it. 10 meters. Ethereal. On the left. Just turn. We're not even hiding behind a wall.
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Opal Squad, gear up and get ready.
Like, we can see them. Okay, I guess Orphe's hidden.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Yeah, you were. Oh, this lady's dead. Did she blink? No, I don't think she blinked. I think it's something moved in front of her face and it looks like blinking. Alright. Hey, that guy's dead too.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
Oh.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Oh. I was wondering what that was. Alright, at least he didn't talk much. I just can't trust it though. Oh, yeah, I guess that is closed. Hey, we're not... I wonder where we're going next. Oh, okay. I don't like resetting. Even the... Oh, wait, my bad. It's like this.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
Okay.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
Interesting.
There
Oh.
might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby obscura?
We're not in a hollow, but Barry can use the cameras. But there weren't many cameras, were there? Obscura! Oh, hey. Interesting. Hey, this one seems a bit harder, right? So you need to start from 1, go to 2, get to 3. Oh, it's just this loop, huh? Well, it looked hard. It took a little bit of thought.
There are obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
Rusty iron gates. You get to the other side of the residential area through here. Oh, cool. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Oh, they got little stacks attached to them that just puff up.
Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the home. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
Interesting.
I can't really control my strength. Hopping
I really like the kick, or he does. Very graceful.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable guy, but we can't let any...
I knew it. Gosh. Hey, Lucro.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be different Porcelain Lumex. Wait, that body. He's right in front of us, guys. He has bright purple hair. Okay, a dark purple hair. But he's also wearing polka dots. It's not hard to figure out who that is from a distance. Don't tell me Major General is... Pick up the pace. We have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Does this go further? Oh, is that the top of Wifi? Yeah, is that where their mini base was? Or is that just a stop that kind of looks like it? Hold on. Well, the random plate truck isn't there. Oh, poor bus. It's neat that they took the time to put that bus there. Actually, it's blocked off, so maybe we keep walking in that direction. Why are the Ethereals ignoring the trying little boy? Go on and eat him, guys. Come on. Guys. Why do you have a hand for a foot? Yeah, they definitely have a hand for a foot. What is that? Alright, also I'm not letting this guy just be passive the whole time. What the heck is wrong with you? Oh, good work, Mercury. Yeah, I do like that animation. She's just holding onto Magus as she burns. Yeah, it's very rad. Hey, child. Holy crap, it's Dante!
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the...
I don't need an explanation. Come on. Maybe this happened. Yeah, it probably did. Why are you saying that? Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Yeah, but I notice they do that a lot. They just say the very obvious guess on what happened. Like, it feels like they need to explain every situation. That's so obnoxious. Especially the obvious ones.
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road.
He should sound more panicked. Come on. Let him sound more panicked. Like, it was hide and seek. And I hid in that empty grocery store by the road.
But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Yeah, you know, he should have done that for, like, the rest of the dialogue.
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
Like, he's sounding more embarrassed than scared.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Shut up. We know what that means. Oh, man, this guy used to be a soldier. Oh, what happened to him? He's not a soldier now, is he? Well, his uncle...
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
So sad that we're getting this backstory a second time.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back.
Yeah.
I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
So true, Orphe. Thank you for being a positive influence on...
Hey, Dante. Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Is Magus trying to get a moral lesson, or, well, are we about to get a moral lesson for Magus from the little child? And is Magus just trying to find encouragement for, yeah, I should kill him?
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom.
Aw, how sweet.
I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Aw, how sweet.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Yeah. Go, team.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silum Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
I hope that support didn't take so long that we already lost the General Lorenz.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. Are we actually playing the game still? Oh no. Oh hey!
Captain Magus.
It took so long to load.
What are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, that's up.
Captain Magus. Please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I
What the
know
heck
how
is-
much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Okay. Okay, I appreciate the intent, but that is burning asphalt. There is nothing that fire is burning. Is that the random play truck? Forks. Oh, hey. Well, it's a Forks brand truck. That's funny. Ours is random play, so I think that's the type of truck we have. I guess. Forks brand islands are... Freaking headlights are Forks branded. Who the heck brands a headlight? Anyway. Yeah, they didn't put like an effect for the oil itself, so we can't really see it burning. So it's just the hard rock brown burning, which is funny. Anyway, that's the invisible wall. That's more don't cross here sign. That direction Lawrence is, that's the direction Lawrence evacuated in, right? You have to stay calm. Now it's not the time to pull the trigger. I think this is worse than the time Piper said it's time for little old me to get some ZZZs. Anyway. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before me, my eyes. How could I? Don't forget about it. These clippings are pretty wordy, man. Don't. Hatred and truth are hard to bear. Shut the heck up, Belle. Oh, hey, we're at Silent Bay. It's very foggy out. Although it looks nice. Hey man, you're here? No one's else here, right? Yeah, we're evacuated. Why did you evacuate to here? Probably one of the first parts that gets... Oh, I got close. Probably one of the first parts that actually gets, like... taken up at the Hollow. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
You know, I realized his medal looked weird, but I didn't question it. That's clipping. He has a second medal on top of his medal. It's facing the camera. I don't know if it's always facing the camera, but it's facing forward and it's visibly clipping through. Let's zoom in on OBS. Look at this. What the heck is that, guys? How does this happen? It's like some error with the... Also, sorry if that was super loud. And sorry if I did it again and it was loud. How does... I assume it's like... they... Some error with the one used for physics or something? Is one brighter than the other? That has to be maybe lighting too. But that's clearly two metals clipping into the other. Like you can see it flickering from it clipping. And it's literally the same metal twice. Slightly different hue, I guess? Yeah, different levels of shading. How? What's happening and how did that happen? Like, what? Huh? You have a metal clipping into itself because there's a second metal. Like, I can only guess, like, there's like a second one for like the lighting or physics, and they just did something. Maybe it was that one there's for like a certain shine to it, but they just didn't align it right. It's so weird. Gosh, it's so absurd. Like, how, guys? Like, I noticed it earlier. I just didn't like question it. It just looked a bit off. But now that I'm thinking about it, I just can't stop thinking about it because, like, what the heck? That is so weird. Anyway.
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell.
What was ours lost for a stupid reason.
You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Who's greed?
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
Okay.
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Oh, is she actually just stupid because she's just the memories on a disc of a person she used to be?
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
What are you
That's
threatening?
an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
That's probably true.
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. She has a trigger? Like, if someone could just go in there, press it, and she goes off?
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You really can't just kill a guy.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
She wanted you to kill him?
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop
Oh, an
the defense
explosion.
force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come
That
with
flag.
me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Holy crap, there's blood and a bullet wound.
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Holy crap, they actually had blood and a bullet wound in this. I had doubts. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding her fierce desire for revenge? I don't know, Belle. Has she? What do you think? Magus seems to be taking quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. So true. Orphe has been with Magus this whole time. Best not interrupt them. Alright, final part. We're finally on the road. Hey, they got that cleaned up fast. What the heck? Alright. Best not interrupt them. Wait. I swore the exclamation point was over Orphe earlier. I was not at this angle. That's weird. Why the heck are you here? Huh? What the heck is on your ankle? I thought I'd run such an exciting scene. Is that what you just said? Hold on, replay that dialogue, man. Plot twist. Funny. What the heck is on your ankle? Do you have to have like a... Oh, like it's like probably like a little bell, huh? Yeah, look at it. It has the green, but it's the bell shape. Freaking Pippa Pipkin here. What the heck? Her ear things are like made of... Also, her tail is enormous. Her ear things are like yarn with bolts in it. What the heck is she wearing? Also, yeah, she has a little bunny with an X face for logo. 2 lines. That's so... It's interesting. She's a bit weird. She's almost human looking. Also, yeah, wait, what is she that say? Moon. Bunny and Bunny. Bunny. What the heck is Moon, Bunny, and Bunny? I don't know. Why does Billy's lower back say A55? Who knows? Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it was an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wifi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation to both Porcelumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lawrence being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, they dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether or not it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the Round Table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning. I can't help but feel the defector acted for this very same reason. Oh, thank you, Zhao. Alright, well, that was Zhao. I'll get through you. Yo, it's him! He's so cool. Anyway, actually, while they're all here. What the heck is he wearing? You know, I never really questioned it. He's wearing sneakers. Yijuan is probably the one wearing the kind of shoes you would expect, I guess. I guess it's the laces that make it feel tripping up, even though it probably shouldn't. It almost feels like he's wearing sneakers, which feel a bit off-putting. She's definitely wearing sneakers, yeah. I never noticed them, and they're also the color of her little tail. Bow. Hey, Yijuan. All sacrifices in city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Siloam Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciple. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady. She seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. Everyone thinks he's a villain, by the way. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Opal Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Probably. She's having an emotional moment. It's very sad. Guys. Hey, where's Senior? Is he safe? Is he alright? I do think it's kind of weird she just has to scooter around a little bit. It's a neat scooter, like little bowl thing. It just drives around. I trust the captain. I trust in her resolve. Thank you. Colonel Isolde, why does she gasp so loud? I think it's all of these sounds are just incorrectly set. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making the next move. Alrighty, captain's orders. Cutscene. Okay, not yet. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore. The wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus? Before you could say a word to comfort Magus, Barry's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no!
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Oh, who could it be? About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Probably. Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me.
Alright, we taking the dinghy again?
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes.
Must be powerful.
If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Thank you, Ijon.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own.
Who could it have been?
This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Alright. Also, Magus definitely called her Yixuan. I think it's Yixuan. Not sure.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Yeah, let's go! Shiyuan!
Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Inman Hollow is active, and there's a high risk of secondary disasters or even direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared inside the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Alba Squad, gear up and get ready. Attack now. Finally, this finale. Probably isn't a 6-hour adventure. Maybe it's 5 hours if you're not like me, but should be way less. I think it's at least only an hour if you skip through and speedrun.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Interesting.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
I never knew she had writing on her little curly parts of her clothing. I appreciate having Yeshui Yuan on the team. What else? Oh, Ruffins are interesting. It's just a really nice piece of art, so I'm admiring it, honestly.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
That's no good.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Well, I wonder. It's probably been at least 24 hours, so we got at least 4 months left before it Zenless Zone Zero's out.
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Okay, we have not much time before it hits the Zenless Zone Zero limit.
Boom. Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunquei Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
The underworld? If it looks like it.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Yeah.
Opal Squad, gear up and prepare to move out.
Now that it make Wifi say, "Yes, Captain." That time. No, that rock is loading. Oh, she skips in still. It's very adorable. I noticed her pupils move. Like expand a bit. That was interesting to look at. Oh, jeez, is this gonna be shooting at us? Gosh. There's one animation looks so stupid.
Converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
Come on. Oh. Was I supposed to look at that first? I was going over here. Oh, we're still going.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Yeah. I don't need the tutorial. We're the 3rd chapter into this season. Okay, I think I skipped the first interaction with this device. Even I'll have my work cut out for trying to make. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the place where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Seed, it'll be A-okay.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Oh, hey guys.
I'm not late, right? Captain, the barrel's scorching.
I'll watch over you.
Tackle them.
Alright, guys. Oh, that's what you wanted me to check. Oh, 3752, but it. Okay, so just oh, I see. It was invisible. 37552.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I mean, it wasn't that much effort. Don't give us too much credit. Oh, 7. Hey guys, how's it going?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exalted?
Behold the transition!
I wonder. I guess she was with them the whole time, but I imagine she really is just bent on revenge. Hi, man. Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through the gate. It's inside this energy U. We need to find a way to shut down this. Get the ID card. Yeah. Do we need a clearing view? Is that it? Yeah. Oh, I see. Don't turn this off to get up there. Turn it back on to get up there. Hey, you know what? This is sort of like a puzzle. I'm glad it saved it for 5 hours into the adventure. Yeah, Sure, I'm glad they didn't give us the option to say no. Oh, and they even save us time. That's nice. Yeah, I already got it. Yee. Hey guys, how's it going? This.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Man, he ran fast.
I'm not late, right?
He ran fast, and also, man, yeah, see, it is still so loud. These Altus higher-ups, known as Sarah, escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack. Alrighty, bro. I'm just glad he's here, to be honest. Don't judge someone by their cover. Still hilarious. That's from him.
Beam from a miasma device.
Oh. Oh, what do you know? Alright, that went well. Alright, she has grouping, by the way. Oh, holy, what the heck? Guys, alright. What was that?
Let's get going.
Holy crap. First off, those attacks go so far. And it, you know. And yeah, seeing your dash way forward to them, it was hilarious, dude. Like, all the way across. That's actually rad, and I hope that works for more characters.
This time, don't let them get away.
More characters need to be good at hitting enemies that are far away. Oh, is that her? What exactly are the Altus trying to achieve?
Teachings has this creator of yours given you?
That's not what I asked.
Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
I feel like that would be a wise line.
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
What?
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
You know, I am feeling the deceptiveness of Sarah. At least, that's what the impression I'm getting from it. She's putting on a show, not just to the antagonist to make them believe that, but also for her allies. But she's still the antagonist, though.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
Shoot.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Oh no, don't have something bad happen to you, man.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yi Shiyuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. Cool. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's so weird.
Soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Hey man, how's it going? You're not getting much further. Alright. Well, I guess the flash wasn't the timing to dodge. Where do we go next? I know. It's right here.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Oh!
Surrender now!
No way, it's...
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
It can't be Isolde.
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
It can't be Isolde.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Holy crap, it actually is her. Why is she Meverak?
Colonel Isolde?
Why is the miasmic... Alright, first off, hey, you know what? Sarah definitely said, hold, miasmic priest, the male. Supposedly, we're about to... We're getting a second boss. It's the same person, by the way. Anyway,
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
I don't think that dialogue like this never sits well. Dark magic, cloning, secrets only the Sith knew. You know, that's the kind of vibe it gives me.
Isolde, why are you wearing Meverok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Meverok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
Shut up, Elle. Holy crap, shut up.
It was all just part of your own game?
I get it. Yes, that's it. Thank you for explaining it to us.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
Murder everything. Revenge everyone.
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
I don't mind. I don't think I mind explanations after the fact, but I think in the moment it's really frustrating. Just to make sure the people watching don't get lost. That's just how it feels, and it's so stupid and annoying.
As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wifi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Yes, Belle?
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
What was that dialogue?
What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything. Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Over the years, Captain Magus has...
What is that dialogue?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant.
Over the years,
I'm not over
Captain
that.
Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Is that just from a completely different moment? Where is that dialogue from? What?
I am a citizen of New Eridil. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing each one to cast who was casting techniques in Obel Squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
Revenge, isn't that obvious?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
It's really throwing me out.
And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Scouting? All clear.
Yeah, it's hard to guesstimate how old everyone is. Well, we do have an official age for Orphe, and I think it's like 11. But in clone years, so it's fine. I guess. Oh,
The
hey.
gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Oh, hey. Yeah, it does.
Colonel Isolde there too?
Yeah, probably.
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Wow, you sped up.
Reporting it!
Oh, yeah, he stays in place when she swaps in.
Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier.
Bro, they almost died from that.
She has betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away with it.
Oh, wow. He died on impact. Okay, I'm just letting Ijwen die.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime.
Yeah.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You're already taking your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
You know, that was actually the dialogue options.
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the girl to your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon.
Yeah, I don't know. You said that so seriously, Belle. And then it was taken completely unseriously.
To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Oh, no, but it's the killing innocent people part. That one sucks.
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Right?
Come back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
Good.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Yeah, let's go! Beast! Guns and blades! Alright, cutscene time, right? Please don't lag. Pff, come on, game. I saw that. I
Don't be
moved.
so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
Ooh, that's really pretty. We got to our Bloodborne dimension. How many games did it first?
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot!
Hi guys. I'm buffering a second.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My asthma's gathering around her.
Oh, come on, really? She was stuck in an animation. I couldn't EX out.
Definitely
No.
not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless! Sink!
Oh yeah, that was exactly it.
Futile! Resistance is futile!
My asthma feels broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now that's it.
Swift yet still.
Oh, my bad. I was holding a distraction. I think I was needed to. We got the end yet?
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Oh man, yeah, her skin attack really. That's actually pretty cool. Orphe's skin attack lingers quite a bit, but her.
Give him a full salvo,
Orphe's skin attack lingers quite a bit, but it pops the chain not too slowly. Oh, I carried something, my bad. Oh, I thought I swapped back to Orphe. No, if that was a wipeout, it'd be the best.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons I could feel you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
That's a much needed camera point of view. Ooh. Hey, camera. Rare photos. Oh, hey. Okay, hold on. I didn't catch lightning striking. This is gonna be a while. Hold on. Oh yeah, I got lightning strike. Hold on. Alright. No, it was a very vertical strike of lightning. I got another vertical one, but now it's closer. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Oh wow, I'm not Bell. I never thought of this day would come. Maybe it's my fault as a proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. Shut up, Bell. You haven't failed this proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Hadn't Zolda found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy's for. You're the one who was making it like that. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Okay. Oh. He's sleepy. Aw, me after my full score trigger. Anyway, sorry. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphan and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Seed Sr., but it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphy. So I'm the troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphy. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Sorry. I just backflipped out of this conversation. And it's hilarious to me. Oh, poor Seed Senior. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Ishwan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her, though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Priest of Ishwan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age. 11 years back, the Inquisition Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. If I remember correctly, she was also a High Preceptor at Yunque's Summit back then. That's my sister, Bijong, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister. Then she will share the same fate. Oh, wait, no. If you won't join me, then perhaps she will. Sorry. Anyway, to be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Priest Bijong. I blamed her for not saving my comrades. for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. I was being selfish. Preceptor Izhang gave me everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have another chance to choose. Don't be so hard on yourself. You endured an unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. I feel like the story's not quite at its end.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Wifi. But I understand how you feel.
Oh, what a happy image. I was kind of turning it up a bit. I probably don't need to.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Wifi. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during
Oh
training.
crap. She's fighting.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was.
Oh, I couldn't hold the parry.
I'll do my best.
Alright, maybe it's a bit loud now, but it's an emotional moment, so it's fine. Oh. Ooh.
Show me your conviction with that blade
Come
of
on.
yours, Magus.
Oh, okay, it was a...
Your resolve is weak, and so is your technique.
Hey, you know, these...
Take this!
Sorry, I habitually... Oh, come on.
The one still stuck
Really?
in the past might be me.
I'm surprised by... I'm surprised I'm just missing...
The one who saved me from despair. It's my turn to wake you up. Tactical strategy.
I guess the timing for ultimate was made for this. I hope they do another clash. Oh, she's fire weak, I guess. I'm surprised that didn't dodge. Okay, oh, come on, there's no reset button. Oh, there's a distance. Okay, I wish I succeeded in that clash. I only got the one chance.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
No.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe! It's Denny!
He's over. Yeah, the stupid Denny gun.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Well, they weren't afraid to show blood this one. There's a mithering it for a second. It's really stupid that you still have that stupid Denny gun. I think, did she mention it in the last batch? She definitely fixed up the Dante's Denny gun, right? It was his. And so, maybe she mentioned she used to have one just like it. And so, yeah, now we're seeing it. Yeah, she uses it just to, you know, harm, but not physically with herself and her troops. You know, at least such a joke. Anyway, something like that happened. It was interesting that they decided to have that sort of humorous beat before. I wonder if I would have preferred if they took it slightly more seriously than sort of had the animated thing they do when they're being sort of goofy. You know, at least in the animations of the characters. Like, if, you know, Orphe looked at it more seriously and, you know, they gave weight to it instead of thinking of it, you know, in the moment itself, not just, you know, as it is. I think, otherwise though, I think it was mostly fine. I'm liking this a bit.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
I mean, she was totally Meverack.
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together.
Yeah.
I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air and the hollow. Probably should have been of the hollow. It's so sad. This looks like an area we can probably come back to. I would assume not. But you look at that. It's all this paste. It's not really paste, is it? Dang, she got them stink lines. He is as old as primordial, maybe not primordial goop, but it's funny to think of that primordial goop. Hey, yeah, you know, that's how I feel, Seed. Very sad. I meant senior. Matilda has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why? Okay, I guess we're saying the same thing. Sorry, I missed.
Master, an
Oh, okay,
abnormal
nice.
ether
It reset
fluctuation
completely.
has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Oh, do we see the ghost of Ijuan's present here?
Why do I feel like it's resonating with
Oh,
me?
it's. Oh wow, she does have horns.
Watch out, Proxy! Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Oh, is that where we're going to next?
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be?
Okay. Now I'm at the point where I'm sick of Belle's commentary on each individual line, but I assume we're at the end of this.
Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Huh.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Yep, so that line was definitely Carol. As we see. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Yeah. Feeling like we're finding out why Damien was in Hollow Investigator gear. And might have been at Scott Outpost with Zhao. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Opal Squad. Keep a pin in that thought I have right now, but I don't want to say it yet. Which means I might forget about it. I'll try not to, though. Ooh, time! Chronological passage of time. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the obscure and Wifi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Sorry. Bria and I used data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain that it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred this reaction from the miasma. The illusion said, "We still don't know how the illusion was created. Just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words." But when she said goodbye to us, yeah. The illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes through the courtyard. interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Alright, we're almost at the end. Almost there. Not the defense force. Not the aggressive-looking defense force. Oh, was it really just them? Hey, guys. Get rid of by that, but... Yeah, Soldier 11 is short. Wow. I think she's about Seed's height, but Seed stands on a scooter. Yeah, Soldier 11 is just short. Let me forget about this. She's as tall as Anby, who looks smaller than... I think looks smaller because of her baggy clothes. How about here? Meanie. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obo Squad. Ooh.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
It's been a week.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Why do we all have to say it's been a while?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
And Orphe's the only one with an opposable thumb.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Yep.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light.
Yeah,
Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
Yeah, that's a nice thought.
Since both men died during the Wifi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Oh, good work, Mayor.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Yeah, you know, that was pretty uncool of her. Do you resent her? Your feelings must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her.
Yes,
I
know.
imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Alright, maybe I don't like explanations after the fact, because they're just reiterating what we know again.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Yeah. Promise not to become the head of the Exaltus behind Orpheus' back.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Okay, now we know who lied and ended up stuck with the pink little ribbon.
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
Well, one person in charge was involved in a horrific conspiracy. The other ended up being a head of the Exaltus, so, maybe not.
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Yeah, guys. Positive.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Awesome.
Things have been so hectic in Wifi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Awesome.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Yay. Oh, one more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's document, we found this. Commander Isolde left a chest for you, Proxy. And it's a letter bearing the seal of Obsidian Division. This is the private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leaves Wabian Temple. Envelope left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle. Oh, it's part of the main story. The day when you and Orpheus were arguing who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There was no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse. Now, I suppose, I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you will hear me out. What Lorenzo Lucro did was long ago. Even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Radio long ago. As closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with Exaltus, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force and Exaltus, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die in the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During the investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. Insane, by the way. She's not even into the religion or anything. She's just there to get revenge. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted the power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated these farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative. Hey, lady. Where the heck are you going? Alright. Oh, alright. Yeah, he's walking around that thing in there. To our left down out of the view of the camera. And bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of the wraith who should have died long ago and kept alive by the hatred that fueled my revenge. Alright, they definitely meant wrath, but I guess she's sexual. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them is still resides in my left hand, I will. And the rest of the letter has been torn away. As for the truth and for the truth to the mysteries that surround our place. Awesome, thanks. So I wanted us to be a witness to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orpheus and Magus are gradually moving past this old incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him about and Fufu about what to do next. An incomplete story. Thanks. Well, let's finish off by chatting. I kind of wanted one last moment with Damien. We didn't get to see him again. No clues about where your teacher went. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Yuan is. He hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. Not funny. Hey, God of the Exaltus. Beat him up. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiyuan is super capable, and he and Senior Sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Xiao Guang? Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. Alright, see? That's how we know he's an S rank. Also, Xiao Guang. That's a new name. That isn't Sheng Wang. Wait. That isn't Sheng Wang. But it's similar. But it's not Sheng Wang. So it has to be someone else. It's completely different. Uh-oh. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yinkoi Summit won't go down that easily. Alright, so he is the oldest, we know. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
He has a sword!
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Oh, I see. She inherited the power.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Your left hand comes off?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh, dang. Was he evil this whole time?
My wish?
Dang. Oh, that sucks. I like him. I wanted him to be playable. And now we know the actual playable character is going to be whoever this Xiao Gong is. Ooh, the Seed Agent story is available. Oh, we should do that for the full 12-hour stream. Probably going to be, it would only be 4 hours, surely. Alright, things are quiet again. It's time for the summer. No, EO, still talking to Miss Esme. It's been a month, dude. Alright, that really was it, huh? And unfortunately, we have a good idea of what happened to the Shi Yuan. And now I was really hoping he'd be playable. Also, I mean, that got stuck funnily. Nah, it'd be stupid to do a YOLO poll. I'll just lose the 50-50. I mean, to celebrate. I really don't want to. I really want Orphe, and I'd honestly rather get an Evelyn over Triggers M1. Or any of these. I really don't want to E2 YOLO poll. I'll do these, though. Wow. I'll do the 1. I'd rather choose the 10. Alright, that was patch 2.2. June. I'm so stupid. It's do not go gentle in that good night. Right? Yeah, do not go gentle into that good night. Up and down. I think it had a great finale. And so now I have to balance that out with the rest of it. It's a bit rough because there was definitely a lot of it I just wasn't a fan of. I just wasn't into it. A lot of early stuff. That one conversation with Belle was still so obnoxious. It just didn't feel like Belle at all. I feel like the answer would be simpler, but then she just started having a moral and philosophical conversation with Magus, except Magus doesn't get to respond, so it seems it's just to present, it's just to espouse, you know, beliefs and a correct point of view to Magus, and for Magus to look like the loser idiot. I don't know. That's at least how it came off as, and it was just so dumb. I think very often they just wrote off Magus as sort of... I mean, Magus is definitely not the smartest, which is pretty cool. I like that quite a bit, but just constantly needing to learn lessons from everyone else and seem like such a loser. Like, why is she even in charge? Even despite what they're trying to do, like she's, I don't know, the leftover memories of the super legendary soldier who got into comically large cast. I don't know. Hold on. There we go. It's weird. I don't like a lot of the... I feel like I like Magus a lot, but they just... I don't know. She was like the loser to make fun of for several moments in the story. Is at least how it came off as. No, that's like a dumb way to put it. Just came off as stupid, but like not in like the good way. She just didn't have a response to like that one stupid conversation Belle had, or I don't know. And that part still rubbed me the wrong way. It was so obnoxious. I hated Belle. I hated Belle in a lot of this. I think she might be the weakest character, the one I dislike most from this story. Especially because she, everyone kept doing the explaining what's going on to make sure no one's getting lost on what's happening in the story. That was so obnoxious. Like, yeah, you just can't trust the players to be paying any attention. Like, if they're already not paying attention, they don't need someone explaining it to them. They don't care. Like, man, it just made reading the dialogue really hard to sit through, or even just listening. Like that one moment, they really needed Seed for that one moment. Oh, hey, what did Seed do? Like, what part of this is Seed involved in? Like, they really needed that comedic beat, because it was getting so boring. Like, oh, that was so obnoxious in the middle. Yeah, I understand Isolde was the antagonist, and that was something that kind of annoyed me. We didn't actually get a good view on what it's like to actually be Exaltus and stuff. and you know what their actual like worldview and stuff is, what like, their goals beyond the creator refine the world, why people would get into it, or like what a leader of this organization would be like, because they just decided to go with revengeful person who doesn't even believe, but just got the power anyway somehow. That was weird. Whoever the creator is, he doesn't care. I kind of get that. I can buy that, but I don't know. It made it so that we aren't actually exploring too deeply into the Exaltus still. It does seem like Sarah is, in fact, like, heavily involved, or like a true believer, and with her frustration she had about Isolde, but maybe she still has her own motives that beyond just refining the world. You know, like if the world gets refined, then well, at least I want to be a big shot in the refined world. You know, which I could buy. She's a true believer, but also wants a big piece of the pie. We'll see, though. She looks like she's gonna come in as the big antagonist for, I'm gonna assume 3.0. But we still have a lot more to do. I imagine we're next road is to the Hollow Zero again, based off of the little post-credits, not really post-credits, but in pre-credits moment with Carol Arna. Voice acting was a bit weird. I didn't like Carol's voice too much. The way she was speaking, I don't know. It's hard to explain. The just mood didn't fit the scene much. Let's see. At least, I was just sort of spamming on the final boss, so I can't speak too much to the mechanics yet. She is here, but I'm not about to be listening to freaking Scott Outpost while I do this. Sorry. I'm tapping. I kept trying to like press buttons on my controller while I was sat on the table, but I kept like moving it against something and knocking, and I know that could be really loud on the mic. Sorry about that. So I mean, the boss looks cool. She has. They did the thing again where they put text on the screen to explain the boss fight, which I think is really stupid. Like, I know it's a gacha game, it's a live service game, it's a modern video game, so it's made for the lowest common denominator, but like, oh my, like, I feel like feeling the need to explain what to do in the boss fight in the middle of the boss fight feels really stupid for me. I feel like you messed up somewhere. Like, all right, the boss is untargetable, and there's this big old egg thing that we can destroy. I guess we destroy it. Oh, there's a giant wave coming at us, and we can destroy this egg thing. You don't need text on the screen to figure out what to do. And if it breaks it open and it leaves you like nice little protective area, like visually distinct area in the middle of the thing you just destroyed as a giant wave is coming to crash in on you, yeah, I think it's very obvious what's going to happen. You don't need text on the screen. Come on. Any trust in players, because otherwise it just feels insulting and pathetic. It felt like she went invulnerable several times, like while still attacking us. That's really obnoxious if that's the case. I really don't like that. I think I will do DA before I get off, so we'll see that soon. I really like the final boss fight with Isolde. I hope her doppelganger is Chiyu boss. That'll be interesting to see again. I guess I won't hate if she's story-only boss. I intentionally screwed up on the quick time event because I didn't know it was timed. I just thought it was either she breaks you down or you break her down first. It was weird that it was actually timed. I don't think they know how that UI for that quick time event is supposed to look, or why it looks the way it does. They didn't have a timer. I don't know. I just didn't want to skip the dialogue by spamming it too much because I don't know. They still have issues with that. They gave a single wave of enemies for like 5 lines of dialogue. Like, why? They die instantly within the first line. Yeah, I think the boss fight was still pretty cool. It was interesting that they made you play with Orphe to do it, but at least Orphe's moveset is still pretty cool, and she has things to do on field. And she has high energy, so she gets to spam a bit more. I kind of wish her normal EX had a spam or had a parry attached to it. It's only her charge, which is rough because charged inputs do have some issues. At least I feel like Bernice, notably, like her quick assist doesn't like combo into her whirling method, and so like you just quick assist in, and then you just can't keep holding the button like you can do for all of her other actions. I don't know. And then yeah, sometimes you're just in a way that the hold press just doesn't register for the hold press action, which is frustrating because it feels like a lot of agents might not have the issue, but then some do, and it's just so stupid, or at least feels inconsistent. And like this character just didn't get this little bit of attention that other characters get. Let's see. Yeah, the boss fight was at least fun, and I think the emotional moments hit well, and especially for the ending, I think it all wrapped up well. But I think, man, the road to get there had a lot of issues that I just didn't like. I didn't like all the complaining from Belle. I don't know. It didn't seem that far-fetched. Oh man, her freedoms, I don't know. Like, yeah, I think that is an argument. It'd be like, man, you're restricting my freedoms, but like, this isn't like just helping someone out. You're like in a military operations. We need you to be like overt or something, you know. And you're not literally part of the like military. You're literally a civilian. We're just allowing to help us out. And so yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of that plot point was obnoxious to bad. Really didn't dig it. I like Dorothy. She was very cute. Sort of foiled to Magus. Backstory was super interesting. Need to revisit that. Like she's like a clone of her, but like probably after she was she cloned before or after? Something like that. But then eventually became a gunner. And which is a part of Magus because, well, they're the same person, sort of. One's a clone of her, the other's the copy of her memories. Don't know how that is, if her soul really is in the gun or if she sewn it up. And she's like, Isaac? Not Isaac, right? Now she won the coin toss, as it were, in that circumstance. But yeah, so if that's the case, it's more like two clones of Orpheus together, which is I think a pretty cool concept. The Trigger was there. She had her lines here and there. I'm kind of neutral on her. She just showed up. It was nice to see her interact with her teammates, but that's about it. She wasn't a major player here. I think Seed was a very effective comedic relief. Like, gosh, I mean, I needed her for that one moment, and I think she really does play. I think doing very well to make her seem like someone who's not quite hinged. Like, clearly has some issues of some kind mentally. I think it really is like sociopathic is what they're going for her. Like, I don't know, she can still care, but she doesn't. Yeah, very in her own interest. Want to do her own thing, and will let you know that she wants to do her own thing and will be doing her own thing. Doesn't really care if those people die, but probably still can care about her teammates. So she's, I don't know, not like truly heartless. Yeah, it's very cool, and I can't wait to try out her agent story. Soldier 11 was there. It's the Orwell patch, and Soldier 11 is there. I appreciate her. She really was just there, though. I don't know. I'm still about 1.6. It's been a long while, but I just know it rubbed me a lot wrong way. I feel like I can look back on 1.6 and still feel like I disliked Anby's agent story for what it did for Soldier 11 and everything, a lot about it. I still disliked a lot about 1.6, a lot more than I did about this patch. So yeah, and I actually like the ending of this patch, so that helps. At least the ending of the story. I think, do I say it's good? I really disliked a lot, so this is probably one of the weaker patches for me. Because man, a lot of it was a bit of a slog. I think the ending was effective enough. The fact that Isolde was Mevarok of all characters was kind of insane. It was more like a huh sort of reveal. Like she's her. She's a Isolde. She's Mevarok. Oh, well, what? I don't know. Wild. Yeah. Still, the conversations were weird. They did the thing I still hate, though. Yeah, they have a conversation when we know monsters are right there. It's a sort of little narrative dissonance, I think. Like in the game, like the story's just trying to ignore the gameplay part of it, which is kind of obnoxious, but also just very distracting for what the story's doing at the moment. So, you know, it's not, I guess, a major point, but it was very distracting to me. So, you know, that knocks it down. And a lot of things were distracting. A lot of things were disappointing, and disappointing to the point of the distraction, you know? But yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think of anything else that happened. Wise, I do truly feel like the siblings were swapped. It really feels like maybe Wise could have a deeper conversation about his philosophical beliefs about him as a proxy. I still feel like that should have been left with a simple answer of, hey, we understand proxies can do bad things and are risky, but we ain't like that. You know, we don't do we're only shady because it's illegal, but we don't do shady things, sort of thing. I don't know. I feel like that's a more simpler response, and they're younger, so like they're not kids, but they're younger still. So I don't see why you'd at least keep with the, hey, we're not like villains doing terrible things kind of thing. Flickering up again. Flame flickering up again. I can see it. Feel it. My flail. Yeah. The way Wise was sort of jokey and sarcastic, that was really Belle, and yeah, so it just feels like they were swapped, and they just didn't change the dialogue. And I don't know if that's the case, but it's what it feels like, and it's so frustrating. I can't see the flickering in a picture. I still can't see the flickering in a picture. Anyway, yeah, that was the story. I should probably stop soon. Or I should probably stop now, but, well, the boss is in DA. Which feels wrong. I feel like they should, and at least would normally wait at least a week or at least 2 to get the new boss into the DA, but I don't know. I guess I wanted to bring her in immediately. Yeah, there's something glowing behind her. It's right there. Let's see. When the agent hits the Defiler, that's her name. All right, hold on. That's all her boss information. She resists ice, by the way. That's probably 40%, which would be the second 40% ice resistant boss. Which, in fairness, is the same person. The Miasmic Priest is the Defiler. All right, fair enough. different weaknesses, but sure. Fair enough. In combat, the Defiler unleashes rapid and powerful strikes with her weapon, pairing the miasmic blades fired by the Defiler. And attacks from the miasmic troops will expose their weakness. After taking a certain amount of damage in battle, the Defiler will activate Miasmic Shield and channel a Miasmic Tsunami and deal fatal damage to players. Oh yeah, right. I made some remark about, hey, what are you going to do? Take revenge on the tsunami? No, I didn't know. And deal fatal damage to players. Wait a second. Successfully breaking the Defiler's parts and impairing them during the channeling will generate miasmic barriers to block the miasmic tsunami. Alright. And defensive assist. More defensive assist. Spam, yeah, that's frustrating. Some ether weeks, but I'll definitely try this with my normal GUN team. Grants the whole stack of adjudication when the agent knocks down the Defiler, stacking the Defiler attacking in midair. The whole squad gains 4 stacks of adjudication, and for 30 seconds, and repeat triggers reset the duration. Adjudication increases crit damage by 8%. Okay. All that to say, yeah. Now she gets 25% less anomaly damage. Awesome. She probably also has increased anomaly resistance. And that's just how this game goes. Impaired status is half of the 5,000 assist points. Shoots down the Defiler when it's attacking in midair. They gain 1,500 assist points. Alright, so you need to shoot her down twice and impair her during the tsunami phase. Alright, and the buff choices are, well, one's very obvious here. This is the one that made M2 Mono Ether very overpowered, and still Alice with Nicole very powerful. All damage when launching an assault, increased attack by 15 seconds. I think I remember this buff, or at least something similar to it. They had it a long while ago. After enemies become stunned, 35% or stun damage multiplier. Interesting, but no decibel generation, so that's rough. But it's something penetration-based anomaly agents can use, or Jifufu teams. It's probably the Rupture one, yeah, because 30% damage for Ijuan to utilize for her 2 ultimates, and then Jifufu's extra decibels. Alright. Damage buff with attack agents in the squad. It's only 20% more damage for having a second attack agent, so it's not major. After triggering a critical hit, you get 30% electric damage, so yeah. It's 70% damage to Seed. Yeah, that's basically a lighter. It's basically Cletta's additional ability, but for usable characters. And crit damage. Oh, attack only agents get crit damage. Alright, yeah. For 5 seconds, interesting. It's any crit, so that's every attack on most agents, so that's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Alright.
Got a new ghost story to share?
They want defensive assist, so... yeah, I do think if I'm gonna bring in GUN, I think I'd bring in
Got a new ghost
either Yuzaha or Nicole. I think I'll go with Nicole. I like Nicole.
See? Huh? Let's fire it up!
1, 2.
Need something?
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, because my seed build just happened to get exactly 85% pen during stun or anomaly specifically, though, unfortunately. Alright, alright, this build can be nerfed. It's a lot less attack than it usually is, but getting a lot of damage. Pen is probably still optimal here, because I'm still getting my Astra level buffing from Seed. I think I really want to level. Yeah, I got a crit increase. attack and crit damage. 3 rolls into crit. The crit stats is good enough. Right. Dang it! Ah, I need one of the crits. Alright, alright. I needed a crit rate here. I'd take an attack percent with both crit stats. I don't know why that was so hard to pick. None of them were crit rate, yeah. Oh, and this was the secondary stats were terrible. That's also awful. But I need that for Astra. Rough. I kind of want the attack percent with flat attack on it. Again, for Astra or Yuzaha. That one didn't. Really, man. Well, alright, it's plus 2 an attack, which makes it good for Astra. Anyway, that's something I can't use right now. Alright. Yeah, these two things. Fine, let's
start digging graves.
digging graves. What a line. A lot of. Ooh. There's 70% electric damage for Seed in this team. This might be even only a 12% attack boosting Kaboom sort of team.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Which kind of encourages the main build, but I need the really good woodpecker here.
You know,
Alright.
I really like your scent.
I should have skipped through that dialogue. Alright, let's just see how she goes. The arena's pretty rad. Alright, this is the generic music. I assume it'll change up as soon as I get in.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Oh dang, she's Seed is a 2 cost.
Watch your surroundings. Right back at ya. I want a bonus for this.
I can't tell if I saw a golden flash. Oh hey, this is a combo. Interesting. Well, let's see how the stun rotation goes.
Not over yet. Let me give you a little treat. Like,
I don't know why I did that.
give him a full salvo, Senior. Looks like you'll get something out. Oops, I can't really control my strength. Just leave it to me.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate! Sink!
Sustain fire.
Choose your line!
Suppressor
Yeah, I'll use
K22.
GUN to knock her out.
Soldiers! Fight by my side!
It's up to you. Stay where you are. It's your time to blossom.
Don't even try it. You're
All right, well, this team is doing very interesting.
Need a shower? It's raining show. Hey, Senior.
How you think I just hit special 3 times in a row? What the heck was that? Or why was it just running? What happened to my dash, dude? That was stupid. What was that? Alright, well, that was awful. It was apparently very easy to get all the performance points, but the damage score was terrible. Yeah. The mono ether team sounds like it'll be trash here as well, since you probably need at least 2 agents to probably do the comboing, which is always stupid. Yeah. Also, they're rerunning Fiend with this buff, so you can just do the same thing, but now she has more HP. Same thing with the Alice teams, but yeah, more HP, I guess. And these are all this is the every single season 2 DA boss. So you can just see how stupid they really are. Gosh. I don't know, that fight happened. The damage was very low. I feel like I just need to learn it more maybe, but I don't know. And crit damage, I don't know. Oh, that was a nice first attempt. I'll try it more off screen. Who knows, man. Let's see. Do not go gentle in that good night. The Phaethon story. Ooh. Fighting the Defiler. Knock them down twice using defensiveness when they are floating in the air. Wow. Moment of adjudication. So cool. Well, here we are again. Oh, that was it. That was the story. That was the new DA boss. That was almost 7 hours. Rad. Well, thanks anyone who watched or watching. This has been a live stream of Zenless Zone Zero. Woo! Very cool. Alright, I think I'll go eat food now and stuff. And do other important things. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, I did my outro. Have a wonderful good evening, good day, good night. Bye.